Okie doke. Alrighty. Oh boy, it's been a while since I last played this one. If my microphone sounds different, it's because I have to sit differently. I have to sit back a little bit because of how it sits. Okay, I need to move my keyboard. Unfortunately, this is a game that requires keyboard, so I have no option. And I know that. Oh boy. Yeah, that's right. It's 2 rows of keys. Future Savior got first today. How's it going? I have to adjust my setup it's like playing games like this with a keyboard. I have to adjust, so it's such a different setup. It is not my natural first forced. The only other thing I'm thinking of is it's gonna be like Conquest of the Crystal Palace again, where yes, I have my keyboard. Its loud mechanical sounds will be brought forth again. Okay, so I don't remember enough of the game I don't remember what I was doing. And I've loaded up the game a few times recently to try and figure out where I was, and I still have no clue what I was doing. So some part of me feels like loading up a different character so that I can replay the tutorials and relearn the game a little bit and then come back through. But I don't know if how many characters I'm allowed to make. So I actually don't know. I didn't actually check this, so. Character creation window. Okay, so I can. That's pretty cool. So I can stop. 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 They don't stop talking. This is who I have now. God, they don't back. Yes, confirm. I think the clacking of the cogs. I think of the clacking as the cogs turning in the boy's head. it kind of is actually. It's very much how it is. Okay, so if I'm going to pick a new character, I have to. I remember. I don't remember them talking as much, but maybe that's because my brain blotted it out. So it's been the last time I played this game was when it was before I hit 200 followers on Twitch. Because I checked the VOD and it says on the VOD very specifically, oh yeah, we hit 200 today. And I'm like, oh, well, that's funny. Just funny how I named the VOD that. I was like, oh yes. Very specific. But it gives me a framework of time because it's been a while since then. It gives me a bit. It was November when I played this last November. And I have not touched this since, so. For a game that is considered an MMO, this is like that's like fast forwarding 20 years in the future in a time machine. So it's either play this character that I have no idea where I am and what I was doing, and play a character that's higher level, or load up a new character and play the beginning again. Which I'm not entirely sure if that's a good idea either. Because I feel like I don't know if either option is going to be Cash 100. I feel like it's going to be. I think what I should do actually is play one character, like make a new character, play them for a little bit, and then come right back to my other character. Okay, they don't stop talking. Spear Lady, Elsword, Rena. That's the robot guy. I remember fighting him. Who's Alice? We'll take Alice's character name. We'll name her Rube. We'll go by. We'll go by the precedent already set up by. We will go by the precedent set up by Hyacinth, and we'll just name everyone Flowers. Sweetie, thank you so much for donating to the library. How's it been? It has been a while. How's it been? It has been well here. How have you been? Hey stranger, I'm supposed to have the stranger. Oh, well, thank you so much. 10 months though. Wow, it's been that long. This surprises me. Nickname already exists. How about just add numbers until we get to confirm. Busy as ever at work, but doing well. Hope that you are. Ow, I forgot how loud this game is. Red-haired knight. I see. It has been busy, but this week I'm okay, I am I forgot how this is going to be. My god. But I'm doing well. I'm happy that also that this week I have decided I'm taking this week off because I am going to be anxious as heck leading up to Friday with the release of Red Genie, so there kinda is no reason for me to stress harder and try to force myself to work and if I'm not feeling it. This game is going nuts. AC. I'm forgetting how to play this game. C. I see. I am trying to remember how to actually play this game. Ow. Control. Oh god. Yep, I am suddenly remembering the controls of this game are very confusing for me. Trying to remember how this it's like trying to remember the controls is more important to me right now because my brain is just like, ah, yes. This game is very loud. I need to turn it down again. You want to enable gameplay by skipping quest event scenes? It's fine. I'll figure it out later. Oh lord, I have to remember how to play this game. Also, I'm turning the audio down a little bit because that was very loud for me. Let's see. Do that. Turn that down. I'm gonna turn. Actually, wait, no. This I could turn back up a little bit. Let's see. I need to look at what I'm doing here. Voice, impact, sound effects. I'm gonna turn these down a little bit. I'll turn it up for you guys a little bit, just a tiny, but do something like this. That's better. I have absolutely forgotten how to play this game. But I'm keeping busy, and I think the fact that I'm keeping as busy as I am, even if I'm trying to take it easy, is good, but I think this week I'm going to just focus on taking it easy and have a soft reset, because I've been very busy lately, so I need to slow down. Ilo, I remember you. I think I remember you. Is that all you have to say? Got it. What am I doing here again? Okay. Just realized, does it not? It does not. Oh, the display capture doesn't have. I see. Hang on. Properties. It does not capture cursor. You know what? I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that actually. This game is not as cursor heavy as other games are, so. And I don't want to have to worry about where my cursor is. Hello. I have no money. God, I forgot how small everything is too, because I have to remember where everything is. Let's see. Doing my best. Hang on. Can accept weekly mission from level 99. What? Yes, a good break is needed every once in a while. Try to save up and get things in order to visit Lucius at some point. That'd be nice. That would be very nice. So, I'm a little bit worried about travel myself lately, but I think since it's opening back up, I think it's getting less concerning. That's really good. It's great to be able to have, like, also having something to look forward to like that is really nice. I'm gonna actually swap characters because I think I'm remembering enough how to play now, so I'm gonna go back and see if I can. I think I can. I think I remember enough so I can actually play now. I think. You have completed quest. Let's see. I have to figure out what I was doing when I was last playing. Yeah, the trouble, I think the trouble I'm having is I am not very good at sitting still. I'm not great at letting myself idle out. So I have to physically work to get myself to slow down. Oh, that's right, the Ponggos. I remember them. I'm remembering the Ponggos because I remember they used to say Pong every five words. It's kind of like Koopo in Kingdom Hearts. What is happening? New epic quest begins. Level 6. What is? Character reaches. You may reach second class. You can start second class advancement. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I forgot what that means. I'm not that great at either when I sit my leg fidgets, and when I walk it has to be the passing lane speed. Yeah, I walk pretty fast when I'm going somewhere, especially like it's actually become a point of practice for me to slow down my walking speed if it's just me. Like if I have somewhere to go, then yeah, no, I'm gonna walk as fast as I want, but if it's just like, okay, the door is not getting there any faster, you know, it's like I've been trying to practice it. I simply cannot mosey. It is very hard for me to mosey. I'm trying to get better at it, but it's hard. Alteracia. I'm reading fast because my brain is going like, okay, no, just keep going. Oh, this is I see. So this is a summary of what happened earlier. Try to think. I try as well. I think I have nowhere to be right now. Why am I in a rush? Yeah, I feel like that's usually what it is, that you end up wanting to try and slow down because like, okay, I don't actually have to be somewhere super fast, so it's fine if I slow down, but it can be really hard to remind yourself of that. Wedding hall? What does that mean? I am out of here. I have no idea where I am. I feel like this is one of those games I should have been playing more often off stream so that I would, God forbid somebody asked me about it, it's like I would be able to play, but I am so lost right now. And I know it's entirely my fault. It's just like, yes, I am keenly aware that this is my fault. Hi Amos. Thank you. I forget what country this game is from, but man. I have no idea what's happening. It's like listening. It's so. I feel like I had this reaction back then too, where it's so bizarre to have all this like really high speed foreign language, and I imagine this must be how it is when someone's talking fast English to somebody who's not an a native English speaker, because my brain is trying to process both the auditory and the visual stimulus, and it is not working out. My brain is just. It's the fact that he has to end every sentence with the word Pong that's making my brain just go, wait, it sounds, is this English? Or is this just Pong? Alright, yeah, we gotta. I'm gonna speed. You know what? I'm gonna zip through this really quick because I am realizing that my brain is starting to default, and I'm like, all right, no, settle down. You do not know what is happening. Oh, I have, how much money is that? Obtained through currency. I have almost 1 million currency. I just realized, can you guys even read that stuff? Like the font is so, I have to squint. I'm right next to the monitor to see this. It does not, this game does not let me zoom in. It does not let me enhance and make things bigger. The aspect ratio is bizarre to me. Oh god, I'm trying to read. That's very small. Let's see. Beginner's HP potion. Monster cards? I am so, what are all these? I do not, it says here I could summon something. That's pretty cool. I could summon a monster. That's pretty cool. I can't, but I just assume it's because my internet is horrible. I figure if you can't read it and I can't read it, just looking, like even looking at the preview on OBS, like granted the OBS preview is pretty small for me, but hang on, what just happened? I'm checking something really quick. I'm trying my best to. Also, yeah, I thought the background music was going to be quiet, but this is very loud. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Because this background music refuses to settle. Turn you back down. It's not even that it's bad, it's just that it's so loud. Alright, if I view my own stream, will I be capable of reading the menu that I am seeing? I see it. No god, the font is so small. I can barely read. I can barely read, and I'm the one playing. Okay, where am I going now? I feel like I have to actually read things because I am so lost. All right, skill. Wait. Okay. How do I... All right, I need to figure out... I need to recall how to actually upgrade my abilities. This is Rising Shot. That one was Barbecue? Let's see. Enhanced. Enhanced. Oh, I see. I think? I'm trying to remember how things work. Passive is for 37 or higher. Oh, that's right. We haven't worked on the flamethrower yet. We'll just apply range. That's fine. There we go. Skill tree page. It's like the only trouble, I think I had the same issue when I first played this game too, was just trying to make sure I read things, because trying to make sure I understand what I'm doing and reading it's important when you're playing an RPG style game like that. Like, it has RPG elements in it, so trying to keep up by reading is important, but it's a little difficult when, and this might just be an aspect ratio thing, but it is hard to read when you're trying to. This cannot engage in battle here. I do not recall being able to engage in battle. What? Where am I going? Wait, okay, wait, hang on. Let me go back. Quest. Okay. What is this? Completed? Camilla's secret manual on an intermediate skill. Use this item to learn your characters. Right click to use. Confirm. Skill moved moving shot. Okay. It's like the trouble is that I'm trying my best to read. Okay, let's see. Destroy the manufacturing plant. Clear Alteria, Nassau Foundry. Nassau? Yeah, it's Nassau. Oh god. I have a question. Is anybody else able to read? Is anybody else able to read this? Because most of the font on screen for me is like I have to squint and get in close with the. I have to like lean over to see it. All right, let's see. I think the only thing that's making my brain that's slowing me down a little bit is I'm trying to recall rather than reform. Because I think trying to reform the memory and just play and just get back into it rather than trying to actively recall what happened last is going to be difficult for me. Let's see. Transporting tunnel is connected to a manufacturing line. Okay. Clear this level. Got it. Okay. So I just need to clear a level. Where is this level? Okay, where is this level? Do I happen to know where the level is? Chief's residence, adventure shop. Nope. Okay, none of that. Oh, I'm back here again. So how do I... There's a class advanced quest available. Reach level 35, start second. I think that says accept. You've accepted a class advanced quest. Check the quest window. Okay. Oh my god. I think it really even if somebody's connection is good, I feel like the font is so small that it's hard to read. Crimson Rose 1 of 5. Cleared Nassau Foundry. So clearing Nassau Foundry seems to be the ticket to go, but where is that? Party only, chibi mode, no. 3 unread mail. How do I read the mail? How do I read my mail? Just, how do I do anything in this game? Item mail. Oh, here it is. I think. Nope, that was not it. I think. Well, costumes, accessories, usable. This game is menus. I think whenever a game has. I think I even said as much the first time that when there's a lot of menus, I know I have to take time, but I think in the last year since I've played this game, I feel like I've been spoiled by menus that are really I guess not organized, but I think that when a game streamlines what you're like the actual menu stuff and makes it so it's not, you don't have to dig anywhere. I feel like that's pretty important. Okay, where is... I need to figure out what hotkey it is to open the map fully. Is this the map? Okay, this is the map. Okay, let's see. Can I figure out Dicey Sky Road? Where is Terria Village? Board. It might... Oh, you know what? It might be the board. Maybe? This might help. Board. You must be level 99 in order to trade. Got it. actually kind of, I think I remember that the level requirements for a bunch of things were kind of confusing, but it also made it so it's like, oh yeah, you have to actually finish the story in order to start dungeon. Oh, maybe actually, oh, doy. Alteria Core. Altera Core, Nassau Foundry, here it is. Okay, I think this is the one I need to go to. Start now. Can I receive a powerful Heroes Assemble buff with start now? Do you really want to proceed? Yes. Kind of like, yes, I would like to open the level, please. Oh god. Alrighty, let's see if I actually have memory of the skills I need to play the game. I'll seem to be remembering well enough. Why do I have this pet? I am remembering now how this character works. It's just guns everywhere. Alright then. Working out pretty well, actually. I am remembering how to play this game, sort of. If nothing else, I am at least recalling how this parts work. I have good damage at least, so. Clear. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's just this area, that's right. Now the question, are there gonna be any hazards? There are. Ow. Get up, get up. Oh god, what is happening? I am actually, I remember now, that's a lot of mashing. D. C? C. I think I'm remembering now how this game works. God, it's tough when you. I feel like games like this where it's the MMO style game, I feel like it can be a lot harder mentally to try and recall things if you don't play them constantly. Because that's kind of the thing that I was worried about with games with MMOs, is that I worry about getting into MMOs, especially when they hope that you'll play every day, right? And when you're not playing it every day, it can be really, you can end up falling behind in a way because you end up inadvertently kind of forgetting how to play how to do anything. Okay, now I need to get back over there. And I think that's it. You need more mana. What? What do I need more mana for? I'm sorry, I don't have much more clever, I don't have much more clever, commentary. I've so much has lost my mind, has left me about this game, you know, where it's like, okay, well, do I even recall how to play? Ow, 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 ow. Because I really do not recall much at all. So it really has been a surprisingly long time since I've last touched this game. Which I think really does work against you when you're playing it when it's an MMO. Okay, now the question is, do I have... Do I have any potions or anything? And if I do, how do I use them? How do I use potion? Oh, that's oh, that thing's just making more enemies. I should probably go get rid of that. Ow, ow, ow. This is, it's so weird. It's so weird for me. Nassau Scorpion King. Oh, that's a pretty cool enemy. I remember the enemy designs in this game being pretty sick. I will spam attacks until I win. Ow, ow, ow. I mean, why worry about my health when I could just spam attacks? Why worry about health? Why worry about what my health is at when I could just put my enemy to 0 first? Easy peasy. Okay, let's get... Yep, there was another thing that's spawning him. Their hitboxes are insane. They got some good... I remember this game being very well polished. I just think it's just funny how different my brain is taking it in, because I definitely think that this year's games have definitely gotten me expecting specific things when I'm playing, and I've also become very unused to using my keyboard in the way that this game asked me to. Because this game asks you to use the full keyboard, whereas more recent games I've been playing have been very use WASD and, you know, maybe some other minor hotkeys, and that's about it. You know, it's like WASD and then very little else. Like E and F and stuff, you know, it's like... Just shoot him in the head. There we go. How long is this level? I'm curious now. Very curious what this level is gonna be. Danger, Crow Rider. Alright, it's a new version of the other guy. Hello. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I can sauce every enemy in my radius. Ow. Wait, did the game just say... The game just said, oh, you need to jump to avoid that, and then I did an ultimate to avoid it instead? Destroy them quickly. Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh god, they can combo. I don't know how to combo besides using moves like this. I don't know how to combo besides using supers. I don't understand it. My tactics are unmatched, clearly. Ow. It's fine. I'll just keep spamming. It's okay. Wait, I did break him out of his ultimate. Holy crap. The fact that I can break him out of these, I can break these guys out of their moves by just punching enough is just really funny. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Has the same energy as when you're playing a fighting game and you just sort of just keep pressing buttons even as your opponent approaches. It's like, well, I'm gonna hit him anyway, it's fine. Ow. I have no health. Oh, it's fine. This will work. And it did. Hey, that works out. See, all was well that ends well. And we win. Remember Rose's story was kind of sad, if I recall correctly. She was a royal guard or something. Now what? Oh, we won. I forgot that's how it just happens. It's like, oh yes, you have completed. The mission is complete. Amazing job. You are winner. Intermediate giant armor cube. That's right, use this item. Intermediate giant items, okay. Weapon cube, giant guns. Adventurer cube. Which I think gives me, oh, it gave me a vigor potion, okay. Do I recall what I needed to do in order to actually do stuff? I have not, let's see, I haven't actually, have I actually used some of these? Oh, that's right. I think some of these I needed to remove their seal or something. This is for Raven, for Rose. This one. Identify the item. What is this? Current weapon. Right click to equip immediately. Cool. Let's see. So I equipped this one. Let's see. I have to remember how to equip. Yes, so now I have equipped a new weapon. I got new stuff. Let's see. All this is worse than my current stuff. I see. Oh, am I wearing an armor set? I am wearing an armor set. I see. Don't think it's that big a deal, though. At least from my knowledge, I don't think it's a big deal. I actually don't remember. I am having a hard time recalling all of the intricacies of this game. Despite the fact that this game is it has some pretty good intricacies, I'm just very bad at remembering stuff. But it was last November when I last played this, so I am doing my best to recall. And this stuff is all my accessories, so let's see. Now, how do I... Oh god, I forgot how to put stuff in the item sockets. I remember now. No, not that. Crap. Okay, put this back. I forgot how to... How do I do that? Uh-oh. Just trying to remember how to do certain things. Oh boy, here we go. How do I do that? I just realized I forgot how to do that. And I remember being taught how to do it, and now I don't remember. Uh-oh, gamers. That's gonna be rough. It's fine. You know what? It'll be okay. So we completed the quest. New epic quest. Let's see, so... What did we just do? The Elsword party reached the center of Alteria Island, Alteria Core. Oh, so now we have to complete the dungeon for Alteria Core, I see. Okay, let's do dungeon, Alteria Core, start now. Yes. We'll go do that really quick. That last fight was alright, so it should be fine, I think. I will say, this game was free, by the way, and I remember that this game is notably free. And the fact that they just have these cool 3D, these kind of like cool 3D backgrounds of it is just cool. Like, look how neat all this is. I actually really appreciate that this game just looks really cool. Alrighty, there we go. Now the only other thing I'm kind of concerned about in terms of in terms of how I'm gonna play is, how am I going to? Oh god, I'm getting. Okay, we'll just. I was about to say, I remember in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, there was this bit with the lasers that was absolutely horrendous. And I remember that game had, there was this bit in Wakanda, in the Wakanda area of that game, where that whole bit was really funny. There's this whole bit with lasers that just, I remember being very funny, if very annoying. I just realized, do I have potions equipped, or do I just don't have those? Oh, never mind. They are equipped. They're on the other side. I see. And they are hooked to the numbers? Okay, I have to remember that one. Yeah, there we go. My god, there's so many enemies. Destroy the offensive L energy regenerator to reduce the attack of the Nassods. I see. I'm gonna go do that now, because it seems to me like that they mentioned it, so I think that's important. I slid through the generator to kill him. Holy. At least my moves are... I forgot that the super moves are just insanely good. Ow. I did not want to dash jump for that one. Ow, ow, ow. Eh. Oh god, the platform doesn't have ledges there. Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked. Okay, just get them to back off. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, that was a little close. Ow. Jump. I'll go get rid of the ow. Let's see. Whoa. I forgot that I could just go zooming with that move. I forget so much of this game, but I think it's also, I think, it's a good case study on how hard is it to return to a game, because it's one thing to, you know, play a game really for a long time and then it kind of becomes part of what you do, but it's another thing when you play a game once and you dive headfirst into it, and then it's okay, well, how much can you recall? Because you start piecing together, okay, what do you remember that was really able to ingrain itself in your head, and what do you forget? And the stuff that you forget, I think, is almost more important, because it really tells you, okay, well, what about this didn't latch on in your mind? Okay, that's gone. What was the other move I had? I had a flamethrower. It said I had a flamethrower move, but I haven't used it once. Ow. There we go. Ow, flamethrower. Ah. Oh, whoops, went too high. I was trying to get the... Having to remember where on the keyboard you need to press to get certain things is kind of funny. I was like, oh wait, I pressed the potions button instead of pressing the skill move button. I feel like the game is really hoping that I'll, you know, try to play more cautiously, because that one felt like, okay, I was really brute forcing that one, because I really should have been more careful. It was like, oh yeah, aren't you gonna dodge this? It's like, I do not need to dodge a thing. Oh, I forgot to kill all the enemies, I see. Whoops. Aw, there's just one little dude left and I had to go beat him up because I needed him to go away. Water and acid. Are we just having the earth, wind, and fire bit? I appreciate the ability to just spam abilities as long as I have mana available. Ow, ow, ow. The only downside is I don't recall how to do anything. But that's fine. I think this game, the highest level of play is probably the most exciting, but it is a major time investment, isn't it? Because from what I see, it's like, okay, yeah, you need level 99 characters to go do a bunch of these very specific things. Does make you wonder if there is a focus on that. I hope that you'll play long enough to get into that, but only downside is that if you're not there for the level 99 stuff, then I imagine this game could have some issues. You could have some issues getting in. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? This should work. There we go. Ow. There we go. These enemies are pretty tough, though. So should be too bad, but the fact they are pretty tough though is good. It means I'm in my actual range. What does S do? I am out of mana. I think A and S is. I know A is the big minigun, and I keep. Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage as per its norm. Should probably actually be trying to pay attention a little bit. Never mind, I could just shred his health bar. I shredded his health bar and then immediately got clapped for my efforts. That makes sense. Whoa. Clear. Oh, we're going into the core, I see. King Nacid? Oh my. I was not expecting this to be the fight we were in for today, but... I'm a little bit confused by how this fight is going to work, but I guess we'll find out. What is he doing? What did he just do? Oh, he created rocks? Ow. I'll just spam, I guess. Nothing quite solves problems like spam. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, core emerges, attack at the center of the core. Oh, this thing. Okay, cool. Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh, man. Release of energy, please move towards the side. I guess it says please. It's just like, oh, please move towards the side. That's gonna hurt. Please avoid them. I don't know, there's something quaint about being asked politely to deal with the problem. Yeah, I am getting slapped around. I am getting clowned on a little bit though, so I should probably be a little bit more careful. Good on the game for not just giving me money though for every enemy I kill, because this area would be nightmarish if it was giving me money the whole time. Ow. What just hit me from behind? Oh, never mind. Ow. I have to fight everybody. Objective, fight everybody. That's our win goal. Two. Do this. Where are those missiles? Ah! There we go. Got away. Yeah, I did it. Alright, now run back in really quick for some. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I could run back in and go get some more damage in, but never mind. Oh, jeez. Where? Oh, that hits when you're on the ground? I see. I think. Ow. Very happy I have the potions for this, but this is going to be a little bit rough on the way through, isn't it? I think that attack, unless I'm mistaken, it hits you if you're on the ground. Yeah, it hits you on the ground if you're on the ground in general. I see. That is very confusing. That's a very confusing attack. Is that... What am I getting? The number of things able to hit me at any moment is a little worrying to me. That said, I have the potions to just kind of force my way through this, so it's fine. Excuse me. Gonna just run to the core. Yeah. Oh god, run! Yep. There we go. This fight's a little confusing for me, but I think it's mostly just the. I think it comes down mostly to okay, what was I really expecting when you're fighting a big robot? But also, what was I expecting to fight today? You know, because I wasn't really sure what I left off on last, so kind of makes sense that I wouldn't really have a grasp as to what would be next. That said, the robot design's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty sick. I have to focus a little bit, but it's mostly just because I want to make sure that I actually learn what I'm doing here. Ow. Even if it's just a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away, it's fine. I will just run away. It's okay. Ah, gone again. Have to tap buttons. Press buttons, run away. Meh. What? Oh, I got swiped all the way to the other side of the map. This is... I think I'm doing well, all things considered. I mean, I've used a fair number of potions, but I don't think that's actually a measure of doing poorly or not. Then again, I don't know, maybe... I imagine for people who are quite skilled at this game that I am probably being a bit flagrant with the potion usage, but I don't know, maybe it's a matter of what wins, not what's skilled. Because the degree of skill this game has is probably exceptional. Because a lot of games have that, where the skill level can be, where the skill ceiling can be a lot higher than you'd expect. Oh, I should have been using barbecue this whole time. That one just shredded the health bar. All right then, that worked out. Pretty good. Sorry, that was the Nassau King. A big bot. A big robot. Oh, he's dead now, so that's pretty good. Not too bad. All in a day's work, I guess. Okay, so we finished that. Probably should see if I got anything. Says here I got a... Says here to check my skills, but I'm not really sure what to... But the desired skill... Oh, I don't have all the skills available and used in slots yet. I see. Let's see. M3 flamethrower. Do not have it on yet. Oh, so I need to expand my skill slots. That's why. I see. I'm not really using that one, so I'll swap out R for that, I guess. Let's see, rising shot. Rising shot's not... Rising shot do anything specific, or... Yeah, we'll leave it. Still pretty good. Okie dokie. Have to recall what I was doing, because again, my brain is doing its best to reform and recall what I know of this game. I am very lost. Ow. So there's a... Oh, Adam and Eve, they're robots, I see. He built a body. So he built a body to put himself in. Okay, so he was building a robot army to fight demons? I appreciate Pong. So there's so we Oh, we have the Pong. We have succeeded in something. New epic quest began, number 6. Oh god. What is... Choose profession? Oh crap. Why does it ask me to make decisions like this? I do not recall how this works. Bah. We'll go with blacksmith, I guess. I don't know. Choose something that looks kind of neat, I guess. Choose something. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Oh man, I have to read. Hang on, gotta read. I have to get up close and personal with my monitor to read is a little... It's a little bit worrying for me because I'm like, okay, how do I read? Okay, go back. Go back. Profession info. Okay. Let's see. Use blacksmith enhancement, blacksmith dismantle, mysterious anvil to obtain experience, sturdy mithril to increase enhancement success rate compared to normal enhancement. Okay. Starting to understand, but a little bit lost, if I'm being honest. Kind of a little bit lost, but I think that's mostly just because I'm looking at it and thinking, okay, do I grasp what I need? The main issue I have is trying to sort out everything in my inventory. Blacksmith enhancement. Okay, so I can click that and enhance stuff, I guess. The enhance? Whoa, crap, holy crap. Okay, hang on. Enhance with stuff. No change. So I've enhanced them? So I think I enhanced my weapons. So now they're +7. So what does that mean? Oh, it means their damage is a lot higher, I think. Yeah, their damage is a fair bit higher actually now. That's pretty good. Okay. Think I'm starting to remember stuff. I'm wearing a set now, aren't I, though? These don't have a socket, though, so that's not... Oh, that's why I've been able to spam. I have the ability to... I have a lot of stuff that's damage reduction, so that's why I'm not getting cooked as hard. That would make a lot of sense as to why I'm not getting deleted in fighting. Probably could just equip these, though, because it says here that my... Because these items I've identified are pretty strong, so... Probably wouldn't be a poor decision to just swap them in. Let's see. Let me make sure, though. Should probably make sure that I actually understand what I'm equipping. Maximize +4%. I don't know what that means. What does that keyword mean? What does that mean? Maximize. Well, I'll equip this new stuff just to... The numbers are bigger, therefore they should be stronger. Oh, wait, that drip is bad. Okay, yeah, now I'm all wearing all red. That's good. Okay. I was about to say, I am not gonna sacrifice drip for stats, though. At least with this game, it seems like sacrificing... there is no need to unnecessarily lose drip for the sake of... cancel. Wait, can I right click to remove the seal? Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I can equip them. There we go. Well, we have new stuff now, so that's pretty good. How's everyone doing, by the way? Is everyone doing well? I've been very focused on the game today, but I think it's because the trouble is when you're kind of like, when I'm in the space of, oh, I need to relearn the game, but I think if I just relax and let myself just, you know, feel it out, it'll be fine. But how's everyone doing? I am stressing out because 5 days is when the game comes out. Red Genie will finally be available for purchase on Steam, and I'm just like, oh boy. it's been a very long, it's been a long road, and the fact that it's very real, it strikes me, and it's why I'm taking this week off, because I need to play some Starbound on the side. Ooh, Starbound's good. When was the last time I played Starbound? Yeah, 5 days, August 4th. Oh man, it snuck up on me that because I thought a month. It's like, oh yeah, it's not gonna be that bad, and the month has been about as, you know, it's been about as quick as a month feels for me, which is, you know, it's not moving too fast, but good heavens. The fact that it's here now, that it's a very real thing, is a bit scary, but I think it's also rather nice, though, because I think the thing about it that's been really exciting is that, well, now I can share it with you guys. You know, I can finally share with everybody, here's the final thing that I've been working on for the last year, and it's like, oh geez. I do plan on streaming it myself too, because my plan is to stream it on this next Sunday after the game's release. And I'm not gonna play too far myself, because my plan is to do a playthrough up to the first boss post the demo section of the game. So the idea is that I'm going to play up through to the first major boss post demo section, because the demo that came out in February was that first cave area, which at this point, it hasn't changed much since the demo, so it's pretty much the same section of game that has already been shown to everybody. And then we get into, then I'll show, like, you know, some stuff and try to, I'm not going to show everything, but it's going to be a lot of, oh, here's some stuff that you might not see if you weren't looking, or here's a fun secret, some fun facts, you know, stuff like that. How many? The only downside is I don't remember. Do not recall if. Let's see. Light, chain powder, gun dance. I think my current moveset is pretty good, so I'm gonna leave that. But it is. Soldier state of mind. Need to double check my inventory. But I think it's slowly settling in that it's much like any of my other works, you know, like books and music and stuff, that it's like, okay, well, it's gonna be out and people are going to be able to see it. And I'm not so worried, I'm not as worried about that anymore. Because I think the people who like it will find it, and the people who don't will just kind of, they'll probably ignore it, if I'm being blunt. Like, if people don't like the game, they'll probably be like, okay, yep, game exists. So I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of hullabaloo about the game, thankfully. At least I don't think so. I hope, like, if I were to hope for anything, I would hope that the game has a modest success and that the people who want to play it have fun. But I'm really hoping that I don't run into the problem of a ton of people go nuts about it. But I think that's perfectly fine, though. Short piece, talk to Ann in Reuben Village. I see. Let's see. I have so much, there is so much stuff on the side of my screen. Clear Altera core again? Really? I mean, I could do that. That's pretty easy. I think also I hope that if anybody has questions about Red Genie, that I am available for the people who need to have questions, to ask questions. Even stuff like, if somebody ever needs like a guide, I hope that people, it would be honestly probably one of my favorite things if during stream somebody says, hey, how do I beat this boss? And I'm like, I mean, you know, here's a little bit of help. Not like I'm gonna tell them exactly how to do it, but just being available to be like, hey, do you need a little bit of assistance? I think that would be hilarious, just being able to, because I don't think many devs are actually physically available often enough to be able to ask them like, hey, I don't know where to go from this point. Can you help me out? And it's like, oh, okay, I can give you a hint or two. I don't know. It's just like I can't think of many devs who are explicitly available in that way. Because I don't think many, even solo indie devs, I don't know many of them who do what I do, where it's, oh, I'm gonna stream and be available for people to ask questions about the works I make. Maybe, and maybe it's just because I haven't found them yet, but I don't know. I think it's probably one of the few strengths I have with this specific thing. Oh, I got the mission done. What is this thing? Well, I beat him up. He's done. Got him. Well, that flamethrower is pretty good. Oh, Jazz. Hey, how's it going? Wah! Hang on. Wah! Ah! Jazz, I hope that things are well, because, man, you deserve it. Remember that everyone deserves happiness, and you do too. What's going on? How are you? It's going well. Can I pause? I cannot pause. This game does not have a pause method. I have to hydrate after I finish the enemy. But it's going well. I'm playing a game that I haven't played in a long time, so I'm taking some time to rest up and relax. I think the big one for me is understandable. Yeah, I think the big event is that the end of this week, my game comes out, and I'm very, very stressed, but also very excited, and that's gonna be great. I need to. Oh yeah, my dad's beat it. Yeah, it seems August 4th is coinciding with a lot of things, which is fantastic. It's interesting that how many specific events nearby my circle are on the 4th. It's quite good. I'm hoping to. I'm also kind of hoping that. Also hoping that I can do some more stuff this week to try and promote it. I have a lot of product keys of the game for I have an open standing offer that I need to advertise more in general, that if any I need to try and like get out to because I want to try and like get the game out there. It's like, okay, well, what's the best way? It's like I want to try and send the game out to people. It's like for streamers and stuff, because it's like, oh, it'd be cool if like anybody who wishes to play it, I want to help them out. Want to make sure that it's like easy to play. That flamethrower has really good range. Holy. Ow. But it's definitely going to be a very exciting week. But I have the plan in my head right now that when it finally rolls around to Friday, is that I'm gonna hit the big button. I'm gonna announce that the game's out. I'm gonna put it on Twitter. I'm gonna put it on Discord. I'm gonna put it everywhere I can, and then. After that, it is straight up. My plan was to turn off my computer and go to my local arcade and just hang out. just get away from my computer so I stopped checking it. Because I realized that I am probably going to be obsessing over it if I'm not away from my computer. So I had the thought that I should probably be good to myself and to my mental health by allowing myself to be away from my computer for a little bit on Friday. I'm gonna drink some water while I have a moment. Okay, got my hydration. Thank you. Oh boy. Try buy more potions sometime. There we go. It is. I will say that this game is very different than other games I've played that recently on the computer. Like on PC, my main go-to right now has been Honkai Star Rail, because that game I didn't expect it to actually capture my attention, but not even kidding, that game is quite good. And I think it's because it's the exact blend of like gacha game, you know, rolling, you know, the rolling for characters and stuff and hoping you get good stuff, and actively playing an RPG that I kind of needed. It's been a good game for me personally. Even though I put no money into gacha games. I believe free to play is the way to go. I am not a believer in spending money on gacha games. I do not disrespect those who do. It's just not for me. Because some people really, it's, you know, it's like, it's their hobby, and it's like, oh yeah, you spend money on your hobby, of course. It's, to me, it's similar to playing because I buy Magic the Gathering cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like, and yeah, if I want to build a deck I want to play, then yes, I need to spend money to get them. So it's like, okay, well, I'm going to roll for that stuff by buying packs, and I'm going to do my own thing. So I'm not going to sit there and, you know, be the pot calling the kettle black just because, oh, it's like, oh, well, it's a gacha game. It's like, no, it's just, we all have our vices, I think. And some vices are, you know, rolling for characters in a gacha game. Is that so bad? No. Ow. Backing up. I'm going to get rid of this guy while I have a moment. Do not recall my combo game in this game very well. There we go. And we won. At least that fight. That fight was pretty easy. A check on some stuff really quick. Yeah, we're good. And now we have to fight King Nasset again, so that's fine. I'm not entirely sure why the quest didn't count if we played it once, but I guess they don't want you to finish certain quest lines at the same time, where you have a bunch of stuff going off at the same time, which I understand. I do think that of all the things that are going to be mildly confusing for people, I think Red Genie, I think the thing that's going to be the big, I think it's going to be the big point of contention is that I remember being asked if I could add autosave to the game, and I just never got around to doing so. Mainly because I just couldn't get autosave to work in a way that was conducive to the game still being fun. So I did not do so. And I know that there was a lot of people who played the February demo who asked about it, and I just was not able to get it running properly. Which is a little sad, but it's fine. Oh, I should save up my MP for next time to be able to use barbecue for this one. Yeah. Hacker. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. The missiles. The getting bombarded consistently by missiles is kind of funny. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna save my mana for later. Never mind. Never mind. Actually, wait, I'm not taking all that much damage, so I don't need to worry too much, but would be nice for me to not have to worry about getting cooked consistently. Ow. What I'm more surprised by is so this robot, this guy King Nasset, or Adam, as he refers to himself, if I'm understanding what he said correctly about his origins, so he built himself, so this is his normal body, a giant robot inside of a mountain basically, and his backup body is a tiny human girl because reasons. Yeah, this is big damage. Oh god, I was like spammed into the inside of it. I did a lot of damage though, so that was good. But my gaming recently has been pretty not exactly specific, but it's been a scheduled thing because I usually play on my Xbox on Mondays because me and my friends have determined we kind of created like a schedule of sorts so that we can, you know, make sure we get to play a variety. And I have, you know, it's like we play PC on Tuesdays, and it's usually been Team Fortress 2 lately, actually, for that one. Like, if we're gonna play anything on Tuesdays, it's usually Team Fortress 2 or Gary's Mod or something just like of the sort of the source engine. And that's all she wrote. Well, that worked out. Ow. That fight was actually pretty quick. I was that was surprising that did not that was surprisingly easy. Complete now. Okay. Crimson Rose, enter Feta Village? Feta Village. Right click from world map to see this location. M key. There are many buttons. World map. There are many buttons. Oh, that's right. Wasn't there a thing that lets you warp from place to place? But I do not recall how it actually works. Alchemist house. Okay, yeah. I remember that there was a way to warp, but I think it cost money. But I genuinely do not remember how it works, so that is fine. I will just find my way somewhere. Game's lagging a little bit, but I think that's mostly me. Oh, that's right. I remember once I made a comment about this game having the moving, that you could move around like that. Because though you can pull yourself out of moving when you're able to, when you click on, when you're standing in the thing. I remember that now. Okay, where am I? Wait, it says, is this where I'm supposed to go? Where's the game trying to tell me to go? No, not PvP. Let's see. 8 unread mail. How do I read my mail? Check out our socials here. Thank you. I do not wish to. Please stop. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that. Oh god. It won't let me exit. It's created a pop-up. Wah. Oh god, it created a pop-up where I can't get rid of it now. Oh, there we go. I did right click it. I was like, please no. It created a pop-up and I was just like, oh please no. Item mail. I think, how does... I'm a little bit worried that I don't know how to access my mailbox. Let's see, transport. World map, let's see, how do I get to... Well, there's Feta. Can I travel to Feta? Or Reuben Village, I mean. May I able to just travel here? I can. To Reuben Village. Teleport. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I just want to go back to Reuben Village. There we go. Oh boy. Had to remember how to press buttons. Oh boy. Need to stretch a little bit. I lifted furniture today. I went with my mom to an estate sale. Grabbed some furniture. Oh boy. It's funny how much the doing the workout stuff has been... I don't notice it as much now just because I don't think about how my musculature has shifted, but I do notice it when I lift things because my brain just goes, yep, I feel the muscle difference because I can lift all this stuff. Can I repair stuff? Yes, I can. Enhance. Can I enhance? Let's see, can I keep enhancing stuff? I think enhancing all this stuff is working out pretty well, though. Seems to me like I'm getting a lot of... Seems to me like I am getting a lot of material. I have a lot of money and material to do so, so... There is no reason not to just enhance all my stuff. Even if I keep accidentally pressing the button to... Maybe the game is getting a little miffed with me. It's like, yeah, you can't just pay money to get stuff. It's like, well, I'm going to. I have earned this stuff. I earned all this material through my playing. Well, I went back, so that's good.
그 정도로 계량종이 아니어도 루벤 같이 그래도 애를 돌려놓은 숲의 생물들은 다시 날뛰던
So everything's come back to normal.
그러게 말이야. 하지만 이게 다가 아니게 정령계와 엘리오스 간의 결속은 루벤의 엘 도난 때문에 일어난 일이 아니라는 이야기야. 그렇다면
There's technically a grammatical error, but roll d20. I should do that. I should do. I need to open up the thing though. I hit my phone on the thing. Let's see what we got. $15. Man, this takes me back. I used to think this was the absolute shit. I will say, Silver, I haven't played it's been a while since I've played this game. Also, how's it going? I played this game in November of last year. How are you, Chief? I'm doing quite well. I am working through the massive amount of I don't know what to call it other than just plain old anxiety, but I think it's more just a nervous energy because it's not quite anxiety, but mostly just because the energy I have right now punch anxiety in the face. It's kind of what I've done really, because because Red Genie comes out Friday, and on the one hand, I'm taking this week off to practice guitar and sit around and play video games, try to let my brain rest out. But on the other hand, the thing I've worked on for a year and change is finally going to be available. Stellar Plan. I think a vacation has been a long time coming because I haven't genuinely given myself more than a day off at a time. Like a day a month usually. I give myself one day off. It's usually a holiday of some kind. Like July was July 4th, and June, I believe there was a holiday I took off. It's a little easier when there's actual, like federal holidays like Easter or Christmas. Well, Christmas is weird because the last week, this is usually the last week or so of December I take off anyway, because between Christmas and my birthday, I don't really want to do anything. And I also take the week before that off because I write up a year plan. I don't think I've ever divulged how that works. Like I actually write up a whole document that's like, yeah, here's the plan for my year generally. And the hope, and here's like where I think things will work out, and here's where I think things will be. And then, and I it's like some things have to get changed later, but it's fine. I did bring my boys out too. Ooh, okay. So and it's interesting also with the year plan stuff, because I end up with, I do plan in that I'm gonna have days off and stuff, but talk to Low in Reuben Village. Okay. It is funny though, this game, it's like you go up and talk to the guy and then you back out and then the conversation starts. I don't know, just still a little funny to me, because you go up, you talk to him, and then because you do this and it's like, all right, yep, you talk to him, then it backs out and then the conversation starts. I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's like, it's a little funny. Let's see. Cure, play stuff in your level. But yeah, start playing FF14 with a friend. I've heard that Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good. I am actually waiting for it to get to Xbox, because they did announce it's going to happen. It's coming to Xbox sometime soon, I think. I don't really remember when it was coming out. But if it gets on Game Pass, I'm probably going to try it, because there's no reason for me not to. And also, why not? It's like I'm not really into MMOs per se, but I don't know, it's like, I had fun with Elder Scrolls Online. Honestly thought it was on everything. It is not, weirdly enough. It's kind of surprising. Xbox, when is it coming out again? Next spring, never mind, it's coming out next spring. It's finally coming to Xbox. Not an MMO guy, I'm just a Final Fantasy guy. I think that's fair. I think if you play Final Fantasy regardless of genre, then it's like, it must be kind of interesting because you get pulled into various games, right? Because Dissidia is kind of the fighting game variant. There's FF14, which is the MMO kind, and then there's a bunch of other genres tossed in there. I'm not as big into Final Fantasy specifically. There are certain games in the series I'm super into. 13 is my jam, not gonna lie. And I've played in a few MMOs. I tried out specifically Elder Scrolls Online was one I played actually a fair bit of. I mostly just played by myself though. I never actually used the whole MM part of the MMO section of the game. The most I did though was I played with a few friends and we do some goofy stuff. Something hallway sim. Yeah, I know some. Well, you know, yeah. If I was 13, yeah. Here's the thing. I do not disagree with the complaints levied towards the game. Those are valid criticisms that I do recognize. I like the game anyway. I don't know. It's like, I mean, I feel like the way that I like Final Fantasy 13 is probably very interesting compared to how I feel about 7. Because I think 7's good. I don't have any negative feelings towards it. I just stopped midway through it. Like, I didn't even get out of Midgard. And I was just like, all right. I kind of was like, oh, this is fun. And then I just kind of, oh no, when was it? I know I was like, where was it? I played the original. It was on Xbox. I was playing the original. I think I just got Red 13 and it was like a boss fight after getting him. I think it was the elevator boss fight and that was it. I think I stopped after that. I know I did the motorcycle bit, I think. No, I'm just messing with you. 13's time for my fave with 5. Well, it's like, here's the thing. I recognize the criticisms of a game. That does not reduce my because here's the thing. Even though 13, here's the thing. I do think 13 it gets a little linear at times, and but to me it's like, well, yeah, but it doesn't. It's not like that criticism ruins it for me. You know, it's not like it diminishes my enjoyment of it. And that's true for a lot of games. I mean, with Phoenix Wright recently, I've been playing Ace Attorney on stream, and I have a few complaints. You know, there are times where I'm brute forcing it with save scumming that sometimes gets a little bit tedious. It did happen a few times where I was just slamming solutions at it until I got the right one, which was not exactly, you know, the best thing ever. But I still love the games, and they're still some of my favorite visual novels I've ever played. That shit's good. that is just the good shit. But it's like, I think I learned in college, I took a philosophy class, and I learned that if you can recognize the faults in something you love, and you still love it anyway, your love is reinforced by the fact that you recognize the problems. You're like, yeah, there are some things that aren't, you know, there's some things that make it's not perfect, but if it was perfect, I probably wouldn't like it as much. And I think that by enjoying both its faults, its flaws, and its good parts, it's like, you know, it feels great. I like 13 though. 13's really good. It's actually, I think, one of the only Final Fantasy games I've actually finished, because I haven't finished any of the other ones. Because I know I actually beat 13. 13, that the ending of 13 was peak. I never actually got around to playing 2 or 3 though, like 13 2 or 13 3. Poor Elsword. He sees his old house. He's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go back. So King Nassid built mining stuff. I like these guys. I recommend playing that if you also plan on playing Lightning Returns immediately after. Yeah, I feel like that's the trouble, is that if I'm gonna, like, with certain games you want to play them right away. With Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I was told to play 2 right away, and then 3 I could wait on. I'm playing 3 anyway because I have no sense of sanity, but yeah, some games you want to play right away. I've been staring longingly at Final Fantasy X. It was gifted to me last Christmas to stream specifically. However, between Persona 5 Royal and the stuff I've gotten up to lately, it is a little bit. I've been a little bit worried about starting Final Fantasy X because, given how long Persona 5 took to get through, because I've been playing I've been playing Persona 5 Royal since 10 is a fan fave, but honestly I just thought it was okay. I've been told a lot of good things about it. I think I was just given it. Honestly, 10 isn't that long in my opinion. I definitely think that a game that's a little less long for my next series would probably be welcome. Because Persona 5 Royal, I've been playing Persona 5 since January. I started it at the beginning of the year, and I'm still playing it. I think the final total, because I've been told that if I go overtime, if I do overtime this week, I think I might actually finish Persona 5 Royal this week. But that's an if I go overtime. But we'll see. It might also depend on my levels. P5R is just too long a JRPG. I think the length was not the issue. It was mostly just that I've been playing it once a week. And if I was playing it any more than once a week, it probably wouldn't have taken so long. There would have been probably still 30 streams of it, but it wouldn't have taken me as long to finish if I was just playing it like a normal person and playing it every day. But I also play games. It's kind of why my Wednesdays and Thursdays are a little weird, because sometimes I start a game and it takes me a very long time to finish, because if a game takes 80 hours, it's 4 hours once a week, every week until the game is done, which is frankly just a very long time to play a game, you know, because it drags it out a little. But I thought Persona 5 is quite good. It's just it is a little bit meaty of a game, you know. It's like picking up your Jules Verne novels versus picking up something like To Kill a Mockingbird to read, you know. It's like, if you're looking for a book that's going to really entertain you, these really long books are going to be great, but you have to have the patience to sit and read it, you know. You can't just, you know, take it away. But yeah, I think the trouble with playing, for me on streaming RPGs, the trouble is that if I choose any long game, the people watching are just gonna have to deal with the fact that it's kind of like watching TV. You know, it's kind of like a cable show where it's like, yeah, you're getting a new episode every week, but if it's a long series, it's gonna be a long time, you know? You know, it's one of those things where even if I have a game that, you know, people are really into, it's like, yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to finish it. Oh, how long was it? I know that I played Skies of Arcadia was pretty long too. It wasn't like 7 months long though, but I know it took me a good, like, I think it took me about a quarter to a third of the year to finish. I also kept getting lost though, so I guess that also didn't help. Skies of Arcadia is really funny because that game, if you don't know where you're going, you can sometimes get really lost. Which is pretty fun. Talk to Haggis. Okay, so we're just walking around talking to people until we get what we need. Got it. It's funny just that this is just how we finish the quest, just going around talking to people. But yeah, for players though, it can be a little daunting to get into games of that size, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play a game that's, oh, this game's 100 hours. Well, I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, that's 100 hours is, if you actually take into account how long an actual game of 100 hours is, that is a lot to take in and remember. And if you don't really like grasp it and really love it, it can be really hard to actually commit to playing that time. Even other RPGs that are technically shorter, it can feel like a major time investment when you jump into it, right? You know, it's like, oh, it's a 60 to 80 hour game. Yeah, that's 60 hours. That is like, you know, that's like more than 2 entire 20 like days. That is a very long time to devote to something. And 120 hours is basically a week. You are saying an entire week of time just for one game. I mean, I feel that same way about stuff like, you know, it's like it's kind of why I think there's a certain scale that is really painful to play. You know what I mean? Where there's a certain scale of game where for a lot of players, it's just too much. You know, it's just, okay, for the average person, trying to take in this much game is just too much. It's too much to ask of anybody. Because the average player, I think, you really want to get their attention quickly and then hold it for the time that you believe it would be necessary. You know, you don't want to, you really don't want to you don't want to just have like a ton of padded time. And I think some RPGs have, like, kind of got carried away with, oh, we can have these massive open worlds and nothing, and you know, just big space. And it's like, okay, well, what do we do with that? And that's games in general, though. If they have a lot of space, I make fun of Elden Ring a lot for that, of having just a lot of open space and relatively less to do. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know. Just if you rip out some of the walk time, you kind of end up with more game that you recall. It's kind of why I think Dark Souls 3 is you know, that's peak. I like this. And that's because Dark Souls 3, it's like, yeah, you know, I know where I'm going, and since everything's kind of, you know, close, but also there's density. It's about density, I think. Let's see. Went to the nearby village for demons. Attacks missing person, so demons. Rumors around the Black Crows. Allegro? So Felters, so they're fighting demons. So we are going to fight demons, I see. Excellent. Objective is simple, fight demons. I'm gonna send my boys back too. Okay. From what I remember last time too, this game is rather nostalgic for a lot of people. It is fascinating that this game is still running. When did it first come out? I remember learning when I played it first when it came out, but I don't remember. I don't quite recall when it came out first. Came out originally in initial release date 2007. I think that was the browser version. Just thinking about the fact that when I was in 2007, that would have been, let's see, I was in high school 2012. That would have been 9th grade. So subtract 7 years or 5 years. That would have been 5 years. Yeah, that would have been in 4th grade. By the way, why are you playing this? Oh, Sundays are variety day, and I have a special redeem for followers that is the Sunday games, and it allows people to redeem and choose the game I play on Sundays. I play it once though. Like Sundays, it's more like it's usually one stream or two. I haven't really made a system for anybody to be able to ask for more than one Sunday per game. But if a game requires more than one Sunday, then I just kind of put it together. Games like this that are more like Radiant games where I can just play them at any time. It's just, you can be redeemed at any time. Nahamaha actually redeemed for this one. So she actually used channel points and just chose it. It's just the game we played. I remember the last time I played it was November of last year. It was quite a while ago. So it was... But when I first played, I started this character, and that was what I did for the entire stream, was I just played this one. It's been quite a while, though, so... But, yeah, my Sundays are kind of just whatever I choose, you know? Like, Wednesday and Thursday, I dedicate to one game per day, you know? With Wednesdays, it's been Persona 5, and Thursday, it's... well, now it's gonna be Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, so it'll be the third game in the Ace Attorney series. But... Wednesdays and Thursdays are usually the same game for multiple months because I play it once a week, and Sundays I just do whatever I want. I know this last month we did a Mario Kart stream to play with viewers, and we did a couple other ones. You know, I could just why am I doing guesswork when I can check? I'm not in a situation where I can't just check. Oh, I didn't want to press the button. Do not do that. Stop. All I wanted to do was manage my videos, because I can check this now. I know that I've let's see. We played Transistor last Sunday. I remember that one I remember pretty well because that one was really fun. Let's see. There was the Mario Kart stream. I did play Pikmin 4. I think that's 2 Sundays, just about. Yeah, I think it was 2 Sundays. And then Legend of the Mythical Ninja, going back a little bit. And I think the most recent one that I remember being really weird was playing Mario Strikers for the Wii. We played Mario Strikers for the Wii, and that one was really fun to play for a Sunday, but it was really weird. That game is so 2000s. It's very interesting. But yeah, so that's why we're playing this. The long explanation, but yes. The very long explanation, but that is essentially what we're doing. M. World map. Feta. Travel. To Feta Village. There we go. Oh my god, his glasses. But yeah, I think playing I am of the mind that as a game designer it's my responsibility to play a lot of games. Just like it's my responsibility to try and watch movies, you know, watch TV shows, read books. I'm trying to be better about it in general to take stuff. What, you make games? Yes. I actually since when? What game? Oh, well, now's my chance. This game. This is mine. This is mine. It's mine. I am a solo dev, so I'm not necessarily, it's unfortunately I don't work for a company, so I just work for myself. I've also written books and I've made albums of music. You know, I actually do. I do a lot of weird stuff, but it's because I want to be a creator. I want to be just like general creative. Don't really know. I'm trying to think of a better title than creator or thing. Sorry, I only buy AAA titles. Oh, I could only buy AAA titles. That'd be a real curse, because that would mean that you are stuck with, what would that be? That'd be, on the one hand, need that $99 price tag. You need to be able to buy the Forspoken hyper digital awesome edition, or the Sony's Avengers, or what was it, which one was it? The Avengers was made Squeenix. Yeah, Square Enix. They had $100 price tag. I wish I could have made a game worthy of $100 price tag. I feel like if I ever made a game that felt necessary. Man, I heard Forspoken was super mid. I never got around to playing it, but I watched some gameplay because I was like, all right, no, I shouldn't just bash on it because of some out of context clips. And then I watched the first hour of it and legitimately wanted to hit somebody. As a writer, it bothers me. As a game designer, it bored me. As a player, man, that just looks like something I would have taken right back and thrown in the bargain bin. I don't even need my money back. I would have just thrown it into their bin and said, sell it again. Except don't let people buy this. It's like I feel like the trouble is that just because something has a big price tag doesn't necessarily mean that its quality will match. Most games it will, and the actual quality is not like awful. Most games aren't awful. It's just like it's a matter of taste, and Forspoken was just not my thing at all. Granted, a lot of people agree with that sentiment, so it's when a lot of people agree that something becomes mid or bad. But for the most part, most games are fine. It's just like, oh yeah, there are some things that are weirder about it than others, you know? They made tons of strong independent female characters, but forgot to make them strong or independent. I am of the mind that if you're going to try and write characters to be something, it's like, well, if you just make a good character, then people will like them anyway. I actually have been, the books I've written 2 big novels and 1 short story collection, and the short story collection, the characters are all over the place, but in both of my novels, this was not on purpose. I have female leads, and they're just like outspoken characters. They're the protagonists, so they end up I wrote them as protagonists. Like, oh yeah, they're going to be, you know, taking care of themselves. They're going to be doing good things. It's like, it's easy when you just write them as people, not as with the intention of we need to show strong women. It's like, Women are already strong. Just highlight that. It's like male, female, somewhere else. It's like it's a lot easier when you just write them as people. And this is Allegro. Need to emphasize their booba. You know what though? I feel like it really causes some people an need a love interest. I'm just thinking about the fact that both of those are not done in either of my books. Actually legally required. Well, unfortunately, the law has no binding over me because I am a bit of a fool and a charlatan. I am a fool and a charlatan. I have characters dressed. I have my female characters dressed modestly, and they. I think it's funny actually. This is unintentional. This was unintentional in Red Genie, but I feel like I unintentionally made it so that it's like, well, yeah, there's room for people to be like, oh yeah, there's a love interest in the game, but it's like, yeah, but non-gender specific. It's like both characters are just awkward as heck. It's like whether you choose male or female main character in Red Genie, it's like, oh yeah, it's like people are like, oh, aren't you lovely? It's like, huh. It's like, huh. It's like it's interesting when you look at what. But it's interesting when you actually look at how we start to, you know, deal with stereotypes and tropes. I am not a big fan of following tropes verbatim. I think tropes can be a fun way to make a story because, you know, it lets people follow the ride easily. You know, like, oh, we have the dorky, we have the really dumb, we have the dumb strong guy, we have the really cute love interest. You know, it's like it's like, yeah, it's simple, but sometimes we need it. You know, it's like it's a lot easier to follow a character, and it's like, all right, here's your simple archetype, and then give them layers by, you know, making them, you know, making them that person unique. I mean, like, I'm thinking about, you know, who's a character that I feel like a lot of people kind of forgot. It was it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Yeah, the tsundere. There's a character in Fire Emblem Three Houses that I remember kind of not liking at all. It was, but over time, as his person got revealed, I actually started to like him as he just genuinely became one of my favorite characters, and that is Raphael from the Golden Deer House. I was a Golden Deer player when I played when I played through Three Houses, and Raphael is fantastic. That was legit all blue lines for me. Well, it's like a lot of the characters in Three Houses are that you look at them and when you first approach them, they are a archetype. They're very simple when you first approach them, but then as you get to know them, they reveal the layers that they went into making this person. And it's like, oh, you suddenly have a character who is endearing, interesting, and unique. On paper, I was like, this is the most generic cast ever. Yeah, it's like on paper, if you actually looked at all these people, it's like, yeah, they're not that interesting. But then when you sit with them and you get to be with them both mechanically and in the plot, it suddenly makes them so much better. And I think it's also helped by the game design itself, because you have all of this stuff, all these game mechanics working to accentuate that, and that's fantastic. I really need to play my Blue Lions playthrough on stream next, at some point, because I do want to play Three Houses again, and I'm probably gonna do it on New Game Plus because I'm lazy. And also because I want to be able to have all of the people I recruited the last time. I want them back. But I remember that with the Golden Deer, I remember Leonie was my favorite in the beginning, and then I got tired because listening to her say something about Gerald for the millionth time made me go, okay. I liked you early because you had a lot of layers, but now you're kind of just here, so I'll see you later. And then I talked to Hilda, and I'm like, yeah, Hilda's good. This is good. I was mad because I messed up when I read online. I could have recruited Hilda. Aw. Yeah, I recruited Hilda, and when she gets a dragon, it's just like, yeah, the game over. Missed a female. When you have Hilda on your team, you just get to win. She's just good. She's just fantastic. You get to just smoke people. It's actually kind of unfair. She's kind of just broken. Similarly, Raphael has like beef in HP. Sorry, I'm just standing around, but this discussion enraptures me. But I genuinely though, I am a big fan of the Three Houses. But I think though that if you're gonna write characters, the best thing you, and I think a lot of people also make the mistake of, I think they make the mistake too of thinking they have to follow writing. Well, don't worry, Lysithia did the whole unalive thing very well. Oh, Lysithia is also great. But I think a lot of people think that just because somebody gives you tips on how to, just because there's like a lot of precedent for writing, you know, there's a lot of books on writing and how to write and how to do this. It's like, yeah, but if you disagree with it and you want to write something, just go ahead. Who knows? Maybe someone will like it. Someone will find that the thing that you've made really is, you know, it's really nice, you know. It's like and I think that that's the thing that I think a lot of writers, both beginning and experienced, make the mistake of, is they think that they have to follow what's already there. Need to change something really quick. And I think a lot, and I think it's also true of game designers, where just because a game mechanic or something is everyone's doing it right now does not mean you have to do it. You know, when we see all the trends and stuff, I think that some game designers get lost in that. You know, they start doing that where, oh, well, everyone is doing this style of game right now, so I need to follow suit. I mean, when I was designing my own game, I already knew from the beginning I wanted to do an RPG Maker game, and I think a lot of people probably would, I think a lot of people are going to be kind of confused by that, because I could have very well made it in a different system. I could have designed a lot of it myself. I didn't want to. I wanted to do it the way I did it because I like it that way. And I think that the mechanics I chose for the game will be good. But I think following what is popular, right, is not always the mood. Sometimes it is good to try something that other people are doing, because you have a template. You can try it out and see if the chords of that song feel good to you. But sometimes you just want to just do something weird, you know, try something different. And I think Red GD will be good in that regard. It'll be something different. I mean, heck, after this game, I have the plans to do an RPG Maker horror game, and that was popular, what, like a good decade ago? That was the big one. There are still some great ones being made, but I think that when they're done very well, they suddenly become a rapturous, this like, oh, this is fantastic kind of thing. But I think that'll be my goal. Let's see, Feta. Oh, this is cool. Not actually seen how all this works. Shrine of Dedication. But yeah, I think that I am of the mind that, you know, when you're as a writer and a game designer, among all the things that I think among all creative fields, I feel like a lot of people, I think sometimes people get swept up in doing what others are doing rather than thinking, what would be good for me to do? I do appreciate the combat in this game. like great example was streaming this game. You know, I don't know how many people are actually streaming this or playing it. Like, you know, I don't know how many people are going to be into that, but that's irrelevant. I'm here. I was asked to play it, and I'm here to play it because I think it's great. And also, frankly, this game has still got some stuff you can learn from it for other designers. You know, it's like, oh well, if you look at how it plays, and you take that in, you might actually learn something about, you know, like 3D platform, you know, like the 3D, you know, like the 2D platformer, 2D 2.5D platforming, where it's like, oh, it's 3D models but moving on a 2D plane kind of thing. And I think this is the kind of game that would be fantastic for some people to look into if they want to do like a Smash clone. Because I think some games are really good for learning stuff, you know? It's like, oh, this game, if you're trying to learn more about, you know, the brawler style game, it's like, oh, this is a great place to start, you know? Ow. And also, I think you become a better player by exposing yourself to a lot of different play styles, you know, like games like this and I'm thinking about how getting better at fighting games has actually made me a lot better at RPGs and stuff, because a lot of turn-based RPGs I've actually gotten a fair bit better at because fighting games have forced my reflexes to get better. And because my reflexes have gotten better, it's like, okay, well, now that I have the time to actually think my move, I can actually stop and think things through, right? It's actually quite helpful. And I think sometimes it can be, you know, it can be a little bit weird when somebody says, oh yeah, you can learn, it's like you can expand your strategies by playing things out of your wheelhouse. I mean, even playing, you know, stuff like, even playing games that aren't even related to your thing can be very, to your, like, your, you know, your life goals. Like, I think playing a sport, you know, it's like playing sports really helps you, helps expand your mental capacities, you know? It's like I played and was on multiple different teams throughout my high school career. And I also did a few martial arts in college, so it was actually rather helpful to expanding how I understand things. Even as simple as, oh hey, I understand martial arts now, so writing how somebody would fight actually writing fights became a fair bit easier because I actually understood the mechanics of fighting. And that actually helps out a lot, you know? It's like, and also playing, you also learn a fair bit about how a real fight feels versus how fighting games feel, and comparing that to how stories pace fighting. So there are some stories, when you watch how they pace their fights, it can be very weird. There we go. And we're gonna run through. Oh yeah, boss fight. I think, maybe. Ah. Everything's falling apart, I see. I like this. I like the chain shot a lot. This move is very good. Spam the light moves. Now spam heavy moves. Now spam heavy. God, barbecue's so good. That's such a good move. Unnecessarily a good move. That's fantastic. It's like, and I think that's why I've always wanted to keep Sundays, the redeems and stuff available, because even if at times it's like I've had frustrations with the Sundays at times, but because variety I think is harder to get people invested in, because like, oh well, we might not be playing it next week. It's like, yeah, but it's good though because it lets me flex myself mentally, you know, because there are a lot of games where because I'm thinking about all the games that I've played over the last year and change that have genuinely changed how I approached making my own games, because I was able to try out something different. And it was very helpful for me mentally to try and play all these different games, because it takes me away in a way that from my, you know, usual. And I think it really helps. The only downside is that barbecue takes so much extra magic to use. There we go. Yes. That's half a bar. Ow. Blech. I'm gonna run. Ah. My face. Ugh. I somehow jumped behind him and then in front of him again. Ow. This fight isn't too bad, but it's enough for me to be like, I probably should be a little bit more careful. Dark Impel, go to the 3rd floor steps. I did not. I just simply did not. And he's dead. Well, I didn't hit 0 health, so that was fine. I feel like my tactics have yet to change yet. Because my tactic of, well, I haven't hit 0 hit points yet, so clearly nothing to worry about. Truly nothing to worry about. Truly nothing to worry about if I could just kind of tank through everything. Works out just fine. It's great. This is excellent. Also taking a moment to just relish in the fact that, indeed, we did it. That's pretty good. Amazing job. Amazing work. I have now finished the fight. Now what to do? Oh boy, here we go. Okay, now what do I do next? I need to stretch my neck too. I wonder if anybody has a favorite character in this game. It's like I've been playing as Rose very specifically because that's just the character I had, but what's the last thing here? Clear underground chapel.
왜 그래, 아이샤? 깜짝이야. 아까는 미처 생각 못했었는데 이브가 낯소드란 그래도 인간과는 약간 딱딱 좀 더 친해지면 괜찮을. 겉으로 봐서는 티는 잘 그런가? 여러분,
제법이군.
이게 마족이란 건가? 전혀 다릅니다. 그런 마족 몬스터와 당신의 그 무례함은 기초 상식의 부족 때문인 것 같아. 아니, 2번 다시는.
She is. I like the gun girl. Gun girl's fantastic. Gun girl is fantastic. I think she's great. I think it's funny though that it's, you know, we have all these characters with swords and scythes and, you know, like all these really fantasy weapons, and then there's just there's just gun girl. Just like, okay, you know, that works, makes sense. Just kind of like, oh, I see. Just kind of, it almost feels a little awkward, right? You brought the wrong weapon, you know, you brought the wrong weapon to the fight, right? It's like, oh, cool. Like it feels almost like I brought the wrong weapon to the D&D table. I'll beat you with the power of friendship with this gun I found. Yeah, it's just like the, you know what's the bit that I'm thinking of right now that with this game that I'm thinking of is just, okay, so you have a D&D campaign and you have your fighter, you have your fighter who has a sword and shield, and he's like, oh, that's cool. You have the paladin who has, you know, a big sword. You have like the wizard who has some cool magic stuff or whatever, and then you just have this person with a gun, just an artificer who brought an actual freaking gun to the Lord of the Rings table. You know, it's like, oh, I see, interesting. Just interesting. Equip these because that's fantastic. Trouble I have is that I don't really know if I'm making any of the right decisions. I just know that I'm making them. Let's see. Seems to me like these are more powerful. Seems more powerful. Trouble I have is I don't really know. I don't quite know what would be considered good or bad. I just know that, okay, red arrows are good. That's what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for. Now, can I enhance stuff? Blacksmith enhance. I believe I can enhance stuff. Can. Okay, well that's not changing. I think choosing blacksmith is probably the big brain play, because now I can just enhance my own stuff rather than having to wait. Why pay someone else to do this when I can just get it myself? I think firearms in any fantasy setting are... I feel like they're almost a faux pas because they feel like something that shouldn't be there. You know, like you have all this magic and really cool spells and stuff, and then you're gonna throw on top of it, oh, hey, by the way, here's some here's a gun. Like, what? Like, it almost feels like cheating when you have somebody who has, you know, the power to make fireballs that are like people who can throw mountains with their mind, and then there's just some jackwagon with a gun, and that's the guy who's still throwing hands with everybody else. Like, really? You brought a gun to this place? Like, that guy can make a black hole, and you brought a grenade launcher. Like, all right, you know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna question you. You are the one with the gun, after all. Like, it almost feels insulting when somebody busts that out, right? Like, that feels almost like cheating, you know? Like, really? But hear me out. Well, see, here's the thing, magic gun also makes sense, but it's like, it's just funny, you know? It's just... I brought a lot of guns. Well, at least you brought enough to share, so that's fine. Like, if you bring to share, that's fine. I'll definitely be calling someone a jackwagon soon. I feel like the key to being able to, you know, for good insults is having a lot of them tucked away, you know? It's like, you gotta have a variety of insults. It's kind of why I limit my swearing on stream. Not because I have a problem with swearing. It's very specifically so that I can come up with more creative terms for people. Like referring to people as stale donuts. You know, it's just, you gotta hit somebody every now and then. You have to hit somebody with an insult they weren't ready for, because a lot of adults are ready for somebody to swear at them, right? And that's one thing. But being called a dork, like, how many people are genuinely ready to be called dorks in their daily lives? You know, it's like dork and loser are suddenly far more potent because nobody calls people that anymore. You know, it's just like, oh, the creative ones are always better than cursing. They're like, wait, what? Yeah, exactly. They're just like, what? You refer to somebody, you refer to somebody as a squawking parrot, and it's just like, you know, it's like, you can hit a level of accuracy with that than if you just call somebody as a curse. You know, you just hit them with a curse word. It's like, all right, remaining inventory space is low. What does that mean? What do you mean inventory space is low? Oh, I have no inventory space. Oh, that makes more sense. What does it mean if I do this then? Yeah, sure, that'll be fine. Oh. Got it. Like, but I feel like a lot of people miss out when they don't try to be creative with their insults. So I don't know, it's the only reason why I don't swear so much on stream, you know? It's like, you gotta, because I feel like it almost pushes me to be better at speaking, because then it's just, okay, cool, I have to think of some more creative things to say than, you know, just cursing up a storm, you know? Because anybody can curse, but not a lot of people can say that somebody is a loser. Just coming out unironically like just like, listen, man. If your bloodline is disappointed, and so am I. Like, come on, man. Your ancestors are frowning upon your failure. Like, you know, it's like you hit somebody with something as raw as that. It's like, what are they gonna do? There's no way to retort. It's like, are you gonna? Tempo Storm. Or how should I refer to you? How are you doing? It's like, you know, it's like, but you know, how's it going? It's this Sunday is quite doing fine, just bored. You know, that's reasonable. I think boredom takes us to many places. It allows it. Thankfully, I feel like many game designers don't realize that boredom is a very powerful tool to get people to see things that they weren't ready for. It's like, oh hey, new game. Who dis? I need to use potions. Oh wait, use the thing. There we go. Have you played this game before? I remember playing this game in November. That was the last time I streamed it. And it's also the last time I played it. And I feel fool for not playing it more often. Because now my memory of it is... couldn't find anyone that could even aid me through as Ad or Raven. I have not seen many people... I saw a Raven earlier running around, but I didn't see anyone who was... But it's also... I don't know if it's leveled or not when you see assistants. I'm currently playing... I'm still trying to get through the game. Those backgrounds... I haven't commented much on the backgrounds, but that is actually very pretty. That's impressive. They're kind of just running through the level slowly, but... Wise Dutor. I am very much unfamiliar to the games as they are. Ow. Is Ad or Ravens specifically powerful? Are you looking for them for a specific reason? I am unfamiliar with the tactics of this game. Nah, getting cooked. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's I have no idea. I actually don't know much. I again, very unaware of what is the method in this game. I just know it's fun. I know this game is quite fun, and that is the extent. That is my knowledge's greatest extent. Ow, ow. It's kind of a trouble though when you try to actually like if it's like when you're trying to learn a game, it's like, oh, how do I? What am I looking for? Oh wait, no, it's X. That's what it was. Oh yeah, the only thing that I think with this game that worries me is that I'm pretty sure the VOD is going to have a lot of me clicking on my keyboard because my keyboard is loud and it's Dark Cloud, quickly get out of Dark Clouds. No, don't tell me what to do, game. I'll be fine. See, I'm fine. I feel like I definitely my brute forcing through hazards like that is definitely not my best move. There we go. But I also haven't really tried much of the I haven't tried much of the multiplayer aspects of the game. I haven't actually played much with other people. I remember at one point when the last time I streamed it, I had a lot of people come in and be like, "Oh yeah, you should try doing this," and I'm like, "Oh, I was unaware that this was a method." God, that is a lot of damage. Gun. Yeah, this ghost. That's what I was assuming. Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue how to play. It's usually what it's like. More people were there since Elder and Bethma. I see. Interesting. I remember pretty well that it was a while ago, but I remember that they had some tips about stuff. I just don't remember much of them. Not out of lack of effort, but just mostly Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's taking my mana, that's why. That's why. Ow. But I remember that it was last year that this happened. I remember there was a fair bit of discussion about stuff. I just legitimately forget how certain things worked when they told me. Trouble too is when your knowledge of a game is separated from time, it can be a little difficult to remember certain things. Ow. It's fine. Okay, I have 90. Oh. Oh, there we go. I was trying to get my move off before then. I think I remember being surprised by the sheer size of the pool of players. I think that was the end. So I'm trying to remember. There was something that happened when I first played this game that was kind of specific to the moment, you know. It was like I started the game and then it was like, okay, do not recall. I don't recall what was going on at the time, but I remember that there was some interesting stuff happening in this game at the time. I just do not recall what it was. It was November of last year, so that long enough ago that it would have been, you know, legitimately it's probably been a fair bit of development since then. Just don't remember I just do not know. Let's see, completed. You became a Crimson Rose. That outfit is pretty sick, though. Let's see, new combo. Extend aerial chain attack and descend to the ground. So during dash, jump, and then do heavy into 3 into lights. Do air. So I've unlocked aerial combos. I see. This is impressive. Oh, so this is when this is when Rose actually enters the story. Eleanor Village is stolen. So they're recounting what we did to Rose. I see. Interesting. So now the actual story of Rose and the actual and the story of the game has started to coincide. This is excellent. Let's see. Epic. Side story. Confirm and confirm. I have a lot of stuff now. I have collected many things.
아이샤가 돌보고 있습니다. 타락한 보석. 막 여러분들도 더 근처에 있기만 해도 마음이 답답해지는 것.
I just realized that guy's name was Lento, and I thought his name was Bento, and I was just like, I do not think he is safe near me. The last time I saw a guy named Bento, that was in Dying Light, and he did not do well. Let's see, what's next? Talk to Lento. Talk to Lento. Get his lentils. We have to talk to the lentils. I see. Let's see. Hydro Blade. Oh, these are all the items that were not usable by anybody else. That's right. I remember now. Kind of weird, to be honest, but it's fine. More cards. Interesting. Promotion job. Oh, I got the box for my getting Crimson Rose. That's right. Second job. Rings of... Oh god, I have a lot of stuff. Should probably figure out what I'm doing. Ah, I see. Let's see. So let's see. Oh, I can equip aesthetics now. I see. Normal ring and trying to think of what to do with that. I'm trying to read this over so I actually understand what I'm doing here. It's just an accessory. Think I'll leave that alone for right now, but I look pretty sick though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's right. Isn't this equipment? Doesn't this equipment go away? Oh no, it doesn't. Let's see. Forget if this goes away or not. I always forget how this equipment works, 'cause I know it has a timer on it. I get to look cool for the rest of the stream, I guess. I get to look cool for the rest of the time we're playing. That's pretty good. Oh, no. Did not want to equip those. Alright, well, that's good. And I think I got something from this, maybe? Ah, I think that was supposed to be the because you signed in thing. I see. That is loud. Ow. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave that alone for now. How do I check my mailbox? Skill. Oh, that's right. I got skill. I got bonus skills, didn't I? I think I did? Maybe. Seems like I got some. I just have the new moves. That's pretty good. Let's see. Inventory. Organic apples. I have. Wait. Why would you specify that they're organic apples? What do you mean? What other type of apples exist in this world? Do you have solid apples? Do you have apples that are not organic? What does this mean? Let's see. Item mail. Is this what it is? What am I looking at? Trouble is, it says that I have unread mail, and I do not recall how to read mail. Just making my brain hurt a little bit, because it's just like, okay, why don't I recall this? It's like, of all things, why is it that the mailbox is the thing that I'm having the hardest time figuring out? Do you sell stuff? You do not sell what I was looking for. I see. Nope. I do not know where items are being sold, but should probably figure that out before I get too far, because then I will not die due to not having any potions. Maybe this lady? Oh, she's a bank. Self. I see. I do not recall. Well, this is fine, I think. Oh, items. Alchemy. Store. I should probably buy some better potions, huh? How much are they worth? Actually, I could probably buy 30 of the intermediate per. There we go. And then I can use these instead of the beginner ones. Let's see. How do I lock you to a... How do I lock that to a specific... Ah, so now it's 3 and 4 that I can use those ones. Okay, well, that's pretty good then. That's actually not bad, because that could have been a little weird if I didn't bring that. Clear dungeons. Oh boy, need to stretch a little bit. Oh dear. Oh boy. Trouble is, having a mostly sedentary job, you have to stretch a lot. Otherwise, you end up getting stiff. Oh boy. I turned the audio up on your guys' end, I think. It's probably a little bit inaudible for you guys. There we go. It's a little bit better. Wasn't really sure. I haven't been very sure if the audio has been too much or not yet.
신전에 가기 전에 어떤 준비가 필요? 보호 마법을 걸어줄게. 고마워. 지금은 엘소드 뭐 아니
렌토라면 페이
아니야. 안녕. 착각한 거겠지. 알았어. 이상하다. 생각.
Elsword's hallucinating.
훨씬 심각합니다. 지하 예배당에서 저도 처음 들어요.
The boy is hallucinating. We must slap him. Did you say the final battle? What? This is the final battle. What? Altar of dedication. It should be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. It's fine. It's just a fight with some demons. It'll be fine. Oh yeah. This straight up looks like a Castlevania map in terms of the layout. Not the aesthetic, just the layout, because that was going up and down and everywhere. Rip L-Boy. Hi Nemnems, how are you doing? The L-Boy can hallucinate. He won't die, he just has to have hallucination. It's fine. Hallucination as a treat. He can hallucinate as a treat, truly. Ow. He can be like Joker in Persona 5. A little bit. Just you can hallucinate a tiny bit as a treat. There we go. Hey, I'm doing great working on emotes. Oh, very cool. Do you prefer have a preference for what kind of emotes you like making, or is it like as long as it's the emote, you know, you're just having fun with it? Salt or crash? Oh, there's a box back there. Ah. There we go. Yeah, when I've designed my emotes, I usually just make static images myself, and I like taking other images and like reworking them into emotes, because that to me is pretty fun. But oh, wait, got flattened out there. Doing simple ones right now, but I'll be practicing harder later. Can't do animations yet. Yeah, the most I can do with emotes is I can take a picture and give it, you know, like the basic Twitch animation, you know. Like, I don't actually make animations yet. I hope to at some point, though. That would be pretty fun. I remember I learned how to make you know, like GIFs and stuff at college, but I'm not an artist by trade, you know. I'm a game designer by trade, so I'm not a. I already got more knowledge than me. They tried to give me knowledge at college about it, but you know, it's more of an affinity for it, you know. Because no matter the actual theoretical knowledge I have, practice and actual, it's like talent isn't everything, but I think that talent does have an effect on your ability to pick up certain skills. Not necessarily that it means you'll be that talent immediately makes you better than people, but it definitely helps you get a leg up when you're trying to learn something. I hit the wrong button again. Ow. True that. And but are you new to Elsword? Sort of. I played it a long time ago Well, I streamed, the last time I streamed it would have been November of last year. So I'm not 100% new, but it's been long enough in between my last playthrough and this playtime that I've genuinely forgotten most of what I learned. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow. I am not gonna let that happen again. But I am not as experienced as other people are in this game. And I certainly brute force things a little bit in this game too. But yeah, they keep adding in new stuff too. It's a whole new world every few years. I have understood that pretty well. Last time I streamed it, I remember that a lot of people are still very passionate about it, with good reason, I think, because it's a good game. It's still fantastic, I think. Which I find genuinely impressive, given that this game came out originally for browsers in 2007. You know, it's like that is actually fascinating. You know, it's like it is amazing that a game this old is still getting worked on and being upgraded. You know, it's like it's just so cool that this game has that much love put around it, and I think that's awesome. That's really cool, man. Like, it just dang. You know, it's like, you know, I would be genuinely grateful if a game I made was being, you know, still talked about and played years later. You know, it's like, that's awesome. And these guys are like clearly very passionate about it because it's still got stuff coming into it. Character designs are amazing. My only thing is that the grinding in the max level dungeon is super annoying, especially if you don't have a friend to run with you. I saw earlier that somebody else in chat said that they needed someone to run with them through something. So I imagine that sentiment must be a common thread. And I can see that though, where like because max level stuff I think can at times be really tedious because you have to, it can be really hard to actually go through some of those dungeons by yourself or without specific setups. Because I know that in other games that have this leveling setup, it can be rather daunting to get into certain parts of the game without having other people around you. Or having the knowledge to do certain things, right? I know the one that I'm thinking of right now is stuff like Genshin Impact and Elder Scrolls Online. I know Elder Scrolls Online especially, if you didn't have a group of people to run certain dungeons, ugh. It's like, you know, forget about it, you know? It's pain. I did play Elder Scrolls Online for a while. I was a very weird player in that one, though. I had weird setups. I do like this game. Yeah, grinding for the top gear is way hard. Just blank mind for hours and hours. That was very true when I played ESO. It's like it's part of the game, and I don't think it ruins my enjoyment of any game when you have to grind, but it can be a little bit like, all right, yeah, I've turned my brain off, I've disengaged for a little bit. Because I think it's more engaging when grinding is made fun. I know Genshin is cool. I have my friend help with all that. Yeah, I am more on the end of Honkai Star Rail myself. I am personally far more interested in that one, but some of that is because Honkai Star Rail is a lot closer to stuff I am already invested in. Yeah, grind is hard to make fun. I know that Honkai's gotten pretty good at it, I think. At least in my opinion. Oh, the music here is pretty hype. Oh, I never got into that game. What's it like? It's kind of like playing something like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona 5, but with the Hoyoverse aesthetic. I will be the first to admit, I genuinely thought, I was not super sure until I got like a little bit into Honkai. But you know what? Genuinely one of the best games I've played in general, like just this year. I was not super sure about it getting into it, but I found it to be quite fun. I found it to be rather fun. And I think that a lot of it comes down to the fact that I already like, yeah, dang, that sounds really fun. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that I already really like games like Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. So having a game that Hoyoverse made that's just that, but with their aesthetics and their world building, honestly, was pretty good. It's pretty good. I have also played through the story, and without spoiling anything, there is one particular boss fight that actually makes me go, yeah, this game's great. This game knew what they were doing. Like, this is good. Because there's a boss fight in specific that it's like, yeah, they pulled out everything for it, and it's really good. I don't want to spoil it because it's really cool, but it's just like, it's such a gaming moment. It's like, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. It's like, yeah. And I had a lot of fun with it. It was really good. I'm a big fan of that. And I think that I think that the reason why Honkai does it better, though, is that I think the reason why of all the Hoyoverse games, respect, maybe adding to my need to playlist, I think the nice thing is that it's because the free-to-play players they're not at a disadvantage for doing so. You know, it's like, yeah, if you pay money into the game, yes, you'll speed run through getting stuff, but the fact that I have been playing free-to-play the whole time and have been able to make really, really effective and efficient teams, and also have all of the means that I need to build teams that are really good, it's like, oh, well, that's great. I think good gacha games need to be fair to the free-to-play players and only add acceleration, not clear advantage. It's just an acceleration of the same process, not, here's this whole other tier of stuff that you're never gonna get because you're a free-to-play player. Which some gacha games make that mistake, and other games make that mistake in general of, oh, it's free to play this game, but if you pay into it, you'll get more stuff and be cooler and get all this stuff you'll never get if you don't pay. I think games are better when it's just an acceleration of the same thing, you know. And it's like, and if I did put money into Honkai, I would only be further along the road I'm already traveling, not, it wouldn't be putting me somewhere that I couldn't have reached, which is better. I think also for a game like a gacha game at its core, the story's it's actually pretty well written. I will admit, it's pretty fun. True, pay to win can definitely hurt a company's reputation. A lot of people dropped Elsword because of the pay to win feel. I think that Elsword, the thing is that it takes a while to get to win. Paying to win affects it. And maybe that's because my perspective on it is I'm not into the PvP, so I don't know. But I imagine in a PvP game, when money becomes a factor, you've created classes of players that can really affect the actual strata of the game and make it so some people don't want to play it. Similarly, a similar case is stuff like Magic the Gathering. I play Commander, and I play cheap Commander at that. I do not pay a lot of money for my cards, as much as I can. I do not like how much it becomes a... you know, like, I've dropped at least 14k into this game. PvP is frustrating. I think the trouble too is that PvP, it's like when it becomes a money thing, it can be really upsetting when people, like, for both sides, where you've put all this money into it and you're not seeing results, or you've put no money into it and somebody with a ton of money is dunking you into the dirt because you're not paying enough money. It's like, well, that's infuriating. You know, it's frustrating. And it suddenly creates different classes of players, and that is not good game design. Like, if it's like, in truth, it's like a game should be fun, and if you've made it into class warfare, that's not fun. People come to video games to escape the real world problems, not to have them exacerbated in front of them. You know, it's like, if I'm gonna put money into something, it should either A, just to be something that makes things faster and makes so I can, you know, just get to certain things quicker, or B, it should be cosmetic and not affect anything. You know, it's like, oh, I bought costumes for my characters and I'm playing online, and oh, look, I bought this costume. It's like, okay, cool. It doesn't change that I'm able to equally beat you or get beaten by you, because it's about skill. You know, it's a difference. And I think that when you can feel it, it's harsh. I think some games that you could pay to do more stuff, but it doesn't affect it, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I think they did a good job of giving rewards enough that you don't necessarily need to pay into the game in order to get everything, in order to get a good deck. You know, it's like, okay, well, it's like you've played through the game, you've learned how to play, and then when you start building, actually, it's like you can get cards and build really good decks and stuff. Or with, again, with like the trading card analogy, I think like with Magic the Gathering and with like Yu-Gi-Oh! With all these different card games, I think it's like, it also depends on the place you're playing. It's almost kind of like when you choose your opponents well, you'll end up with people that are the same level as you. And I think some people make the mistake of thinking that online play needs to be balanced, like in terms of skill, because you're putting yourself against the internet, and the house always wins when it comes to the internet. So it can be very dicey to do so. But I don't know. I am of the mind that you should design a good game, not. Yeah, and the IB boost only lasts till they stop selling that IB, so it's frustrating to drop all that money on a gacha outfit and the good effects are just gone. Yeah. Yeah, I think it can be really sad. Oh, thank you for following Nums. That's very kind of you. Oh, thank you for joining our library. Ah. I think the sound. Oh, I turned off the sounds for that still. Oh, I forgot that the sound alert is not on there. I wonder why I left that off. I'll have to turn that back on tomorrow. Oh, right, the bot raid. I remember. I used to have bot issues. I used to have bots like coming in constantly, and it seems that it's subsided for now, so it's not that big an issue. So I should probably turn that back on, like a talkative streamer. I almost never shut up. I think the only time I ever shut up is when my brain says, "Oh wait, this part of the game is Whenever I get to a point in a game where my brain says you have to focus, that's when I talk less. I think recently, when did that happen recently? There was a boss fight in Persona 5. I've been playing Persona 5 Royal on Wednesdays, and there was a particular fight where the blooming villain boss theme kicked in, and I actually sat up in my chair like, oh wait, you got to turn your brain on, wait. It reminded me of when I played Shin Megami Tensei 5, because there was a boss theme in that game that every time I heard it, it basically turned on my fight or flight response, which was good for the brain and good for keeping me awake, but not fantastic for my mental. Catches all your attention. Yeah, it's like adrenaline spike right up. Just, oh hey, you need to pay attention. The enemy seems to have approached. It's like, thank you. With Shin Megami Tensei especially, that one, I remember distinctly the theme is called Humans, Demons, and that theme, oh my god. That theme, I still, every time I hear it now, I have it on Spotify, and every time it comes on, my brain goes, okay, no wait, I'm not playing the game anymore. Oh. I haven't played it in a while again, but it's still, those boss fights were enough for me to be like, that is a traumatic event. that is a canon event. That is nightmare fuel. It's all because of one boss fight in that game, and then multiple boss fights in that game following suit. It's like, oh, I see. I understand. The enemy has clearly made it clear that I am here to get jumped. Amazing, but oh, just getting cooked was really funny. And man, it's been a while since I played that game. It's funny because when I've gone back to watch some of those just for like a little bit at a time, I remember that I was still using the old overlay, because at the time I didn't have a persona on screen. I did not have this Fox persona through which I speak through. It was just like, you know, orange border. It was a little thicker back then. It was a bit thicker, an orange border like this. And then it was just game. The whole screen was game, and the chat was in the upper right, I think. It was still in the upper right. I've just modified my my overlay a little bit since then, but it's funny thinking about the memories of it. Sword of the Else. The Sword of the Else. The Sword of Else it's quite good. I've been sitting around just kind of chatting it up, but it's been wonderful. How's it going, Zero? But yeah, it's a good one. SMT is fantastic. I love that. I need to talk to somebody. Find Manila good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've been kind of getting a little slow, but I think it's just because I'm kind of moving a little slow, but we're doing good. Doing good here. Let's see, what was I doing? But oh, that's right, I got a skill. Yeah, glad you're liking the game. I remember last time I really liked the game, and I still have the same opinion, and I'm grateful that that's the case. You know, it's like, it's not, I don't think I've had a game where I've revisited it and had a lesser opinion. I can carry if you ever need help. I remember what game? Well, let's see. I was talking about Shin Megami Tensei 5 a little bit ago, and this game I'm really liking, Elsword. It's like, I don't think I've played a game ever on stream that I've ever had a worse opinion coming back to. I think the closest that comes to is when I played Scorn for Halloween, when that came out on the Xbox and stuff, and that game just raised my ire to a point that I was surprised by the game. I will not curse those who would I will not curse those who play, who partake. Is a different level of weird and disgusting. Maybe and Noah also have their own dungeon storyline, so it's more stuff to do. Oh yeah, you're right. And more stuff I can do. But yeah, the Scorn was like, as an experience and as a writing experience, I thought it was fascinating. The philosophical quandary was interesting. As a game, I do not recommend people even play it. I would recommend you find someone who knows how to play it and watch their video of it. I could point you towards my YouTube channel and where all my VODs go for streams, and point you towards when I played Scorn, so that you do not have to play it yourself if you are interested in that game. I would not recommend playing it. I don't even want to play it again. It's not a fun game. Like, Scorn is not a fun video game. It's funny too, because I even gave it like props for having interesting. Here's the thing, I gave it props for having an interesting philosophical and metaphorical, meaning. I actually did parse out what the meaning of the game was. It was actually a rather fascinating philosophical and mental sort of thing to get into, but it's not something I would recommend people to play just for that purpose. It's like, why would I do that? It's like, yeah, you have all these really cool aesthetics and stuff, but then after a while it turns into Resident Evil 1. It's just tank controls and shooting stuff. It's not really like, it's not the really creepy dive into the weirdness that you thought it was going to be, huh? Like, okay. I forget what language this is, but so there's people. Oh yeah, the sister. I actually started to get Korean. That's right. I'm not familiar with the sounds of Korean, so I guess sometimes it's hard for me to remember. We have to do another mission. Yeah, I am not as familiar with the the phonetics and sounds in Korean. I've heard a lot of Japanese, obviously, because I think every anime game is in Japanese, and I've heard a fair amount of Japanese, but Korean is one I'm still trying to learn. At least in terms of like learning the sound of it, because I want to make sure that I don't like misidentify a language. Because it's like, I feel like I should be able to, start piecing together what the differences are. I have pieced together in writing how they're different, because I have learned that one. Let's see, I've learned how Korean looks in writing, and Japanese, and oh, what was the other one? It was it's the one that's spoken in the Philippines. I think it's Laos? No, maybe. Forget. There's another language that I think it's in the Philippines in origin, and I have been in a couple streams where people have spoken both. It was both Japanese and that one. So glad they changed the mission. Says it has to use to run every single dungeon 3 times. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Kind of surprising to think about having to play through each mission 3 times. Oh, wait, no. Whoops. Wrong thing. This one. What am I doing? Fall of Velder's capital, Velder outskirts. Okay, so we just gotta do the dungeon again. Intriguing. It was very annoying. I could see that. I think that when the trouble is, it's like, all right, as a designer, you don't want things to be too quick. You don't want the game to be over in 5 minutes. On the other hand, you don't want to frustrate the player. Like, you should give the player obstacles and give them things to fight and solve and give them fun. The fun is in solving the problem, but there's a balancing act between solving the problem and being annoying about it. I think I did a good job of that myself, but it's tough, you know? It's like, are you truly... It's kind of hard when you're designing games when it's like, when you have to say, okay, what's the difference between frustrating and challenging? And I think the difference is that you can't just you can't make it arbitrary, right? It's like, oh, do this thing 3 times. Like, what? Why? Because I said so. It's like if it was like, oh, you have to replay the mission and oh, then there's a new layout of enemies in this mission because you have to redo it. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, but if it's just, oh, go deal with that. Like, okay, thank you. You know, it's like, oh, I see. I have to fight more enemy again. Okay, these have, what is this one? Camilla's advanced training, 2 of 2. Current quests available in current dungeon plus skill. Eye for Gore. Eye for Gore, I think I need to do these 1 more time each, but I'll come back to that. Let's see, Hope Bridge? House entrance, commercial area thing. Is this one what I need? Wait, is this the one? Yeah, I'll just go play it. It'll be less frustrating if it's at least changed up somehow. Yeah, see, it's like, and I think that it's a balancing act in design of, okay, well, both, and it's not just in level layout, because level layout could be the same in multiple levels. It's about how do you mix up what's in the level. I actually played, I've played now and then Earth Defense Force 4.1, and they have like 6 maps, maybe 7. Some of these dungeons at around level 40 take longer alone. That's why I wait for more people who can help. Yeah, because it becomes an endurance match, right? Where it's like you kind of have to just keep running through, you know? But yeah, it's like when you're designing stuff like that, it's like, okay, well, how are you going to approach making these areas so they're not just painful to run through, And it's like, or it's not just tedious because you're doing the same thing over and over again. But it's like, you know, there are ways to make it a little bit less tedious. I think one of the best ways is finding some good way. Okay, that is loud. As Chung, I had to wait 6 hours. Really? That sounds just like a lot. Okay, that was pretty loud, so I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I feel like some of these missions would just be painful to do alone, but yeah. But on the converse side, I imagine some of these missions might be a little easier by yourself if you know what you're doing. But I don't know. I am yet to learn to get learned. But yeah, the trouble is how do you make good level designs without reusing too much? Lady with a bow? I see. You gotta have MP potions in every consumable slot for the real quick play. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have health potions because I face tank way too much. I face tank way too much in order to not have health potions. I think that's just a play style method, I think. Have to remember my hotkeys. I am not if it's not become obvious, I am not I do not often play on I do not use keyboard as my main method of play usually. It's not my preferred method, but that is because I grew up as a console player. I only got into PC when I was an adult. Yeah, some characters have extra MP bars, so you can balance all that too. Really? I have not tried out many of the characters. I started up at the beginning of stream. I started up Elsword's sister. I started her up because I just wanted to have another character on hand, just in case I would needed to do the tutorials again and relearn the game. But thankfully I didn't need to, because I remembered pretty quickly how to play, so I was able to recall my methods very quickly. Yeah. There are a lot of enemies out here. I was a little self-conscious about it at the beginning of stream, but then I realized, you know what, it's just gonna be fine, is the keyboard clicking, because my keyboard is loud. I have one of those chunky mechanical ones. I know Ellis' third path fights with HP, so you can play around with that, and Ad has his little DP system. Lucille's just straight up 2 MP bars. My goodness, man. That just sounds like a ton. It's just like, you have 2 MP bars? That's just nuts. Gotta have keyboard clicks to play Elsword. It's not quite an Elsword stream if you don't have somebody mashing furiously on a keyboard, is it? I feel like there are some games where if you're not hearing somebody frantically smash the keyboard, are they really trying their best here? Yeah, I know, right? Just straight spamming the big attacks. Oh yeah, it's funny because I was talking about playing Honkai earlier. That is exactly how I play Honkai Star Rail. It's like if I see a move I want to do, I'm mashing the button. You know, just like oh, I need to do my ultimate. All right, just gonna spam the 1, 2, 3, and 4 keys real quick. Just like you know, you just gotta sometimes mash the buttons. You know, even if you don't need to mash, it's like, well, why risk it? I'm making sure that button is pressed, dude. I am not risking it. It's like as a developer and a player, it's sometimes you just gotta mash buttons. It's like why do anything else? Get back here, small one. I will say I like Rose a lot. I definitely, well, I definitely think I chose correctly when I first started this game that playing as Rose is going to be the big pick for me. Because this character's fun. I don't know. I think she just has a playstyle that I find fun. Wait, this is Rose's HP attacker, I think. I think so. I know Bloody Rose or something. Yes, it's Crimson Rose. Yes, basically though. I have not actually been very cognizant of the class change. It has just been, oh yes, I am playing this mode, and I'm just gonna go with what I got and what the game hands me, because the trouble I have is that the trouble and the boon I have is that I do not know better. So because I don't know better, I will just come at the game with whatever is the first strategy I get to. It's different from the heavy gunner, but they're both physicals. I see. Hello, Chloe. If that is your name. What are you? She is straight jumping. Oh, whoops. Oh god. Except the gunner type is the slowest of the 4. Yeah, Rose is actually a character from a whole other game, so I gotta think of all the storylines from her. Oh, so she's, it's kind of like, oh, I died. I was not paying attention. I did not see my health bar. Z. Oh, this is fine. I have these. I have these in. I have them in spades. It's fine. I haven't used one at all. So is she from like another game that COG did, or is she from another game entirely? I should probably be more careful. I should actually be paying attention. I should probably actually pay attention to what the enemies are doing. Ow. Or I could just keep spamming. Could work. Oh god. They just from a different company. Interesting. I wonder what the talk's like about where that. It was a collab, I think. Oh, that's funny. Ow. Kind of find that fascinating. I don't know. Just the fact that she's just entirely from a different game is just kind of funny too. Oh god, I'm shredding a lot of health bars. That's funny though. I chose the character because I thought, oh, guns looks cool. And also just because, oh, she looks interesting, right? It was surprising. Yeah, it's just interesting too. Ow, I died again. I am not checking my health very well, am I? Well, I have 9 of these, so I should probably next time I can, I should probably do some levels over again so I can actually level up a little bit more. And so I can actually learn what I did wrong. Maybe. Ow, ow. He's trying to beat me up after the cutscene was over. Yeah, I am very unversed in this game. Even after the first time I played it, it was still like I have no idea what I've gotten into, but I do know I like this. It's like I may not know what's always happening. That super armor is going to be trouble, but some of Rose's attacks have super armor. Oh, I see. I think my problem is I keep doing that. I'm not high enough level for this one. I see. Yeah, I know that my playstyle is far more used to I am just going to face tank everything, which is clearly not a viable tactic at every fight. As much fun as it is not a tactic that is for every fight I should do. Multi-headshot. I should probably also reassess the moves I have. Because I haven't actually checked all of my skills. Because I know that I got new skills, but I haven't actually been checking them out since I've done them. Oh, what was it? Backstep. Should probably try out some of these new moves because I haven't actually used much of them yet. Chain snatch. What is this? Spin your chain revolvers to pull in an attack. Let's see. Let's grab this one. Bloody Carnival is a must for this class. I think I have some extra skill points, so let me see. Where is Bloody Carnival? Ah, this one. Can I throw it on the D section? I can. Very cool. Swing your chain revolver and blade to attack enemies in front. So it's similar to my chain snatch, but it's better? Well, similar. It doesn't mean I know anything. Quickly fire and turn a shot. ECP cost. That's about the same. I'll grab that one. Haven't actually. There are some skills I haven't really worked on enough yet. Gatling gun. I'm gonna replace the revolver, the flamethrower with this, because the flamethrower has been. Oh wait, you can hold the button? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, never mind then. Put that back. Put it back. Try it all out in the training room at Camilla. Ah, yes. I should probably go back and should probably actually be trying out all these, but I'm also I think it's good for me to try them out in context because it lets me put them into the context of a real fight. Let's see, I did grab chain powder, but we'll wait on that. Alrighty, we did that stuff, so I can claim the missions we did. Let's see, where is it? Right click from world map, press M key. That's right. Velder. I think I missed. So is everybody? Oh, Vanessa. Oh. I'm going through the dialogue a little bit faster. But being a strong Rose type person as the gunner, I heavily go for the aggressive with brute force.
대지의 신녀님께서는 신녀가 없는 틈을 바네사 씨가 말씀하신 이 엘이 다크엘이라 왕궁으로 진입해야 너무 지당하신.
I feel like I need to get in there then. But I know that I try to play this game aggressively because I just kind of play like, all right, I'm just gonna hit everybody. That's kind of my move. But oh, I did the mission I was supposed to do. Now I have to do the Hope Bridge. I see. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly do... I'm gonna really quickly redo these ones, or at least Shrine of Dedication, so I can... I want to try and level up a little bit more, so I'm a little bit stronger, because I was getting pretty cooked that time, so... It also gives me a place to try out these moves without being in a high stress situation. Let's see. I'm through, and... Whoa! Whoa! That was like a whoa! That move is huge. Brute Force is always a strong record towards defense. Oh my, what was that move? Oh cool, so it's a it switches me in direction. That's cool. Interesting. My god. I was unaware that Bloody Carnival was just gonna be... If your character sit in the hospital for 5 minutes, you get HP and power boost. Oh, that's right. I just got the ability to do that. I should probably try to go do that. I'll go do that really quick after this fight. So I can't just hold the button and just smoke them. I see. The trouble is that I'm just getting these the ability to do these things, and I wasn't aware of them earlier, so... Keep running. I definitely am I am definitely experienced in this game, clearly. I definitely know what I'm doing. Quicker if you have a spot rope. I do have a spot rope. They gave me one to use temporarily, so I need to go see if I can try it out. Okay, they're all lining up for me. This is great. My god. That straight up feels like playing God of War 1. Like you're just slamming everything around you. Oh, hey, fruit. Ooh. Just, oh, hey, fruit. Ooh. My god. I definitely remember certain systems a little bit better than others when I think about them critically. Where's the enemy? I'm here to spam this move and do nothing else. I'm here to spam. I'm here to spam. Wham. You know I had the thought of doing when I was starting this game up was because I remember the music being really good, but I was also like, I've been in a mood for one game I streamed. I spent a good part of the beginning of this year finishing the game because I started it I think I started in November. Was a game called Stella Glow for the 3DS, which I'm gonna advocate that if you have the ability to emulate 3DS games, go play Stella Glow. Like, no cap. Like, if you happen to like if you happen to even just like the strategy, you know, like kind of like the Fire Emblem, like the overhead tactics games with RPG elements. If you like that stuff at all, go play Stella Glow. You will not regret it. It is a fantastic game. But the music in that game is for a game where like a lot of the magic is music, that game, the music is S tier. That is some S tier music. I'm gonna run away for a moment so I can regain my my mana. It's fine. I'm good. Okay, there we go. I have my win condition. That didn't kill him. Now I got combos. I ended up behind him somehow. How did I do that? Well, hey, that worked out. Well, that was pretty good. The furious mashing worked for me that time. That was excellent. That was quite excellent as a playthrough. It was a little bit faster than the last time I did it, so that's great. All right, now then. Is this gonna be loud again? do not know what this. I do not know this creature. I do not understand this creature. That feels like I'm some sort of like I'm like an uncle who just came in like, I don't understand that creature. What is that? What is this animal? What's going on here? Looking right at me. I appreciate that my unique position in this life allows me to both simultaneously be very caught up with the times and also extremely uncool at the same time. Like, I'm simultaneously a trendy, like, keeping up with the times kind of person and a grandpa fogey. Just like, I still say I'm hip with the times. I still say I'm the dopest trip. And I am outdated, but I'm also very up to date. No in between. Just both of those exist at the same time. I get to be both. Oh wait, crap. Wait, I shouldn't have. Wait, no, I did not hit. Wait, no, go back. I remembered now. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back, ODaM. You need to go back to the spa. Go do the spa thing. You have the ability. Reuben Village. Yes, go back. Use the spa. It's okay. Use the spa. You remembered. You remembered. Use the spa. In my head, I was seeing my emote. I was seeing this one. I was seeing this in my head. I was seeing that where my brain was just like, you need to go back. Go to the spa. Go right now. Okay, how do I... Hello, can I go to the hot springs? Allow me to enter the hot springs, please. Please let me use them this time. I have a bathrobe. Let me use them. Let me please use the Spirit Falls. Fishing site. $550 left before getting the Dentist's Blessing. Oh, I see. So I need to put on the item. Let's see. Inventory. Having a star next to them will mark them on top of your travel points. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, let me see. How do I... Bathrobe, where is it? How do I use the bathrobe? Of this. I need to find my bathrobe because now I have it. I just don't remember where it is. Did I get inventory expansion? Last tab? Ah, I see. Oh, that does cut down the time. I see. Now that I think about it, even if you have the spa robe, you can still do quests even with the spa robe on. Really? Does it just like... Does it just turn on after a certain point? Ayo, equip a title. Where are my titles? Title. Choose title. Here it is. Let's see. Character. NASA Destroyer. Special. Let's see. Noob Adventurer. Nope, it stays on. Oh, so I could just run around in a bath spa. Oh, you know what? Still a beginner kind of matches me pretty well. Equip. Quick obtain titles only. Oh, I see. I should probably see what else I have. Characters, shared character. Obtained only. Press tab key to compare with. Trouble for me is having to get close and read. Titles have different stats. Ah, I see. The all obtain titles only. Let's see. These are the 4 I have. So, still a beginner is the best one. It's still the best one. That does describe, that does kind of describe how I am. If you're looking for a summer set, these are summer sets that last till the 1st of August next month, I'm afraid. Oh, I see. So, 2 days from now. I see. There are summer sets. I see. I think it's good for now, given that every time I play, the game goes through a massive time warp, so it seems to be okay, but... Alright, so we have the title equipped, we have the thing. You know what's funny? I probably could just sit here and get it and just do my inventory sorting while I'm here. Wish they stayed longer. Yeah, I kind of wish they did too, but I kind of understand why they do it this way. Doesn't mean I fully agree, but I understand. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it, but okay, I'm trying to remember. I can't equip this because I'm not high enough level. Yep, that's right. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me look at my equipment. Let's see. I could probably actually upgrade my guns a little. Not enough sturdy mithril. About this one. There we go. You equip that motion, that custom sit motion as well. Oh, that's right. I have the... Where is it? Where is that method? Where is that one again? The sit motion. This is very much a I do not know how to do certain things. I've never actually done emoting in this game. It's special tab and special tab. I see. Special. Special. Here it is. Yep. Okay. Special tab. This one. See. So now I can sit down. How does this work? How do I do? Just like the permanent spot robes, they're at the item shop too. I see. Okay, so I can buy them if I find them reasonable. Oh, I have the thing now. All right, cool. Sit is B, I think. Oh, it is B. I am just sitting neck deep in the water. All right, excellent. Hot Springs Foru has appeared. I don't know who that is, but amazing. Is that shot marked with a blue S? Yes. Okay, also, hey, I have a question. Oh, get that? Oh, get what? Oh, wait, let me go back. Hot Springs Foru, where is that? This? You have to click it. Spam click him? Oh, I see. I was unaware of what he did. Alrighty. Alright, so I just have to run around in a bathroom for a while. Oh, rip, you only got like 5 eggs. Egg? Each of those eggs is 20,000 ED. Oh, I see. Money. I have not clicked those yet, so that is I can send you ED. No worry about the ED. I think I have enough money. I do know, however, how do I read my mailbox? Oh, check the mailbox in the village. Oh, that's how I do it. I see. I remember that I had unread mail. I did not realize where that is though. Where's the mailbox? Where's the mailbox? Need the mailbox? I think I have enough money, I think, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, no, I got a lot of money. I have 1 million ED. I'm good for now. The spa robe lasts 1 week. Yes. Which I think happened to a bunch of the set I had when I first played this game, is that I forgot stuff was only available for a week, and then I forgot, and then I ended up missing some stuff. Where is this mailbox? You know where the mailbox is? Thank you. I just realized I forgot where the mailbox is. It's okay, I have like 6 billion ED sitting around. Don't you have to be a certain level to trade as well? Because it said that I wasn't able to trade because I wasn't high enough level. No mailbox in that village? Ah, I see. Okay, so I need to go to a different place then. I need to go somewhere with a mailbox because I quite literally have stuff in my mailbox and I have not been able to get it yet. Elder Village will work then. Yeah, you gotta be like second path or something stupid. You get a new one after clearing them each Wednesday. Ah, I see. I'm gonna go up really quick and mailbox. Let's see. Receive items from selected. Oh. Check the inventory. I don't recall. What is this? Beware of admin imposters. It's a regular mail. Admire. Okay, I don't know what that is. You've been expelled from the Bladey Bloated Guild. It is a magic wardrobe ticket. If you want to buy a permanent one, you can buy them in the item per shop. I got expelled from a guild? When was I part of a guild? When was I part of a guild? Did somebody invite me to a guild last stream? Last time I streamed this one? I'm trying to remember now if I was part of a guild. I was like, wait a minute. Was I in a guild and then did somebody invite me to a guild and then I forgot to keep playing? Egg. I see. Let's see. Vigor potions. Recover. Oh, that's a lot. You have all these tickets. You can unlock a costume parting in the magic wardrobe. I have... Let's see. I want to make sure I understand what I have. Let's see. Kobo, fetch aura. All items and ease will be picked up automatically if your pet has this aura. Might unlock something you don't have in the past. Let's see. Allows you to register a look of top piece of magic wardrobe. I see. Well, it seems I have the ability. I have these. So I never understood the ticket. So if you have all the tickets, you can unlock a costume part in the magic wardrobe. So if I use it, does it register a look of event costumes, IB costumes, collaborations with magic wardrobe ticket? So if I'm understanding correctly, normal. Why? That's fine. Dismantle those. Cancel. Okay, let me see. I need to make sure when you use them in a permanently unlocks item. When I use those, I got Rose's core swimsuit set. Okay, so I just use them, correct? Oh, I see. Let's see. I should probably take off the... Hang on. I should probably... Let me take off the bathrobe really quick so I can... Let me take this off really quick so I can see my aesthetic, because I actually don't remember. I'm having trouble using them, but make sure it is something you want. Okay, yeah. I want to see what I have available, because I actually don't know. Okay, let me see what this looks like. Swimwear. My god, the jig. What? I literally click on one thing. It's just like, ah, yes, here's your jiggle physics. I'm like, please, not right now, dude. I'm like, dude. Dude. I see. Academy top piece. That looks kind of cool. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is gonna be a decision and a half if I'm gonna choose something. What is that? It's just like the like winter sweater aesthetic. Like, what the heck? That is impressive, though. My god, the aesthetic. They have so much aesthetic! There is so much aesthetic here. Yeah, no, that's gonna be I have to sit and read through everything. That is gonna be I have to sit and read everything, because that is a lot. That is a lot of stuff. I could probably do the weapons, I think. Could maybe do the weapons now if I'm feeling alright. I could probably do weapons really quick. Let's see. Maybe? Oh no, never mind. This is even as much. Costs are what takes all my money. Whatever you use it on only unlocks one part. Yes. So you have to use each ticket to grab a full set. I see. I feel like that is going to be a lot of my time. So I don't necessarily, it's not that I dislike it. I just recognize pretty well that I would be there for a while if I try to do it. I wonder if they're in the item shop too. They probably are. I am uncertain. I might want to play another mission or two before, because my streams run from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard, and I don't want to. And if I do go overtime, it's okay if I go a little overtime, but I don't want to like go super far, without like tire myself out without like doing more stuff. You know, it's like as much fun as it's like I could just spend the rest of the time on the drip quest, but. Probably should fight an enemy or two before I get too swept up in it. I could get swept up in it, but I probably shouldn't. It's like I probably shouldn't just do the drip path. Let's see. Let's do Hope Bridge again. I'll try to do Hope Bridge without dying this time, I think. This time I will. This time I won't get killed trying to do Hope Bridge.
할 수 없어요.
Maybe we'll see what happens. I'm not moving. But I also want to make sure I use that the experience gain I just worked to earn. Hey, that worked out. Use your guns more. I need to remember to use heavy more often. I always forget. I spam light because I'm just mashing the buttons and just hoping it works out. I do need to use my guns more. That is not even a... That is just an accurate statement. Yeah, I'm also saving it so I could do something like this. Hang on. Ow. I get cooked a lot in this game, though. Oh wait, there's an enemy back here still. I definitely still am trying my best to remember how to do certain things. Will say I remember back in the first stream. I'm now remembering that. Hang on, this type of Rose uses revolvers. I will not lie. I have absolutely no clue what I have done build wise with this character. I have just been using the moves that I think work my best. God, that move is so good. Revolvers cause bleeding effects. Oh, do they? I was unaware that they did. Be honest with you. I'm getting rid of these birds. Alright, bird is dead. Thank goodness. I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know that they did that. So that's pretty cool. Did it say I have some sort of... Oh, wait, no, it's when you dash and stuff. That's right. Bird. My god, giant bird. It's just a giant bird. Everything is bird when it flies. Wait, no, I have my move. I have my wing condition. My W, it's ready. That move is... They do pierce enemies and fire powerful shots. Yeah, they... I need to remember how to... Blech. I need to remember my tactics. I truly need to be a little bit better about my tactics. I do have enough MP that when it comes to a boss enemy, I could just spam Bloody Carnival, or I just use it. Oh, wait, no, why not just do it now? Oh, that's so fun. That is so satisfying. I needed to look down to see what buttons I'm pressing, because I'm like, Yes, there we go. Those Blood Eaters are a nuisance. They stole a ton of health from me earlier. I recognized their power. Sent him back to God, or wherever he came from. Whatever entity you were spawned from, he can have you back. You can try, but you'll fail. Alright. The moment I get close to Chloe, I am hitting Bloody Carnival and I am putting her in the dirt. Come here, you. You are not escaping. You do not escape me. The anime will not defeat me. Alright, cool. Thank you. I can back off for a moment and... Oh my god. This job has a vampiric effect. You're not escaping me. Haven't even bothered watching the anime yet. I didn't know there was an anime. I was just kind of, oh, she killed me anyway. I thought I was doing well. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I thought I was actually cooking. Is your pet's auto consumption slot open? I actually have no idea. I have to check. Okay, well, I only died once compared to the 3 times I died earlier. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Nope. I probably haven't been using my pet as effectively as I could have. Which is probably accurate given how I've played the game up to this point. Because I've kind of been playing it as I played it last time. I have no idea what I'm doing. just kind of like, ah yes. What am I doing? Ah yes, I definitely understand what I have done. Identified knife. Yeah, it's easier game for newcomers. I think that MMOs are inherently one of the more dense game types. Not in a bad way. I think it's just like, I think the trouble is that is trying to teach a player the density of mechanics and systems at play. It can be a little bit confusing. I mean, it's like I see what I'm doing. It's just like the trouble is that it's a matter of, all right, how much have I read through everything and understand all that I'm doing? And also, how much do I remember in between play sessions, right? Well, something got lit on fire. that was kind of funny. It's just like it's like oh hey something. It's like oh everything's on fire. Whoops. That's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. Is there a button for? Probably a button for identifying everything. That's fine. True, most people just don't want to run and beat stuff with no brain power. Well, and it's like, it's also because I think MMOs, it's kind of become a staple of MMOs to have a lot of menus and having a lot of systems next to each other that work and intertwine and do all the cool stuff. Like, I remember playing Elder Scrolls Online, and there was you had the smithing system, you had the enchanting system, you had the alchemy system, and you had all these different crafting systems on top of each other and ways to gather the materials for crafting and all this other stuff going on top of, oh, here's how you fight and here's how you run around, here's all your mounts, here's how factions work. And it's just like, okay, yeah, it kind of becomes a bit messy when you get like the density of it all. And this game also has like, it does have a fair bit of stuff going on top of, oh hey, go fight and beat stuff up, because it's got the it's got the element from other MMOs and RPGs where you have the ability to get weapons and you have the ability to start, to get other stuff. Do you happen to be one of many from the past versions? Yeah, it's like, and I think like the ability to, it's like having to parse all this information can be a little daunting and a little tough. It's like, oh yeah, but it's like, it's rewarding to do so, but it's not easy right away. Where is Bloody Carnival? I do not have it unlocked yet to, oh, it's level 70 to get its traits. Oh, did you choose your profession yet? Yes, I chose blacksmith, which I was unaware fully how it worked. I just knew that it was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. Kind of a bit of a, I chose it a few hours ago, I think. Oop. Yeah, I kind of chose it because I was like, well, that sounds like I could blacksmith stuff. But it was one of those things where I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, I might as well just choose it. I am not adverse to the blacksmithing. Which is mostly, I think it might have been because I am comfortable with it. Blacksmith is really interesting because you get to enhance items on your own. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing earlier, was I was just enhancing all of my items while, like, in between quests and stuff lately. I was actually doing it. I was doing it earlier and I was just kind of messing around with it, and It seems like a very easy thing to just get into. Should probably identify a bunch of stuff and then dismantle some stuff. Oh, I haven't identified these yet. Dismantle. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Then I can enhance my stuff. You also gain experience for making a blacksmith's hammer. No, not that. Blacksmith enhance. Blacksmith dismantle. Ah, that's right. You need mithril. To enhance to 8 or more, you need blessed mithril. Yeah, I remember seeing that. It said I didn't have enough mithril to enhance something in specific. So I can go to +7, but I can't go any higher. That was right. Hey, here we go. Yeah, see, like this stuff. Yeah, I can enhance up to +7 right now. That's right. I was doing that earlier, and I wasn't really sure why I couldn't go any higher, but now it kind of makes sense. Can I enhance the eye patch? Only equipment items. Okay, making sure. Just I want to make sure of that really quick. I don't know. It just seems really funny. Found with those, which is found by those of the treasure hunter profession. Oh, so the idea is that you need to have the people of all professions trading and wheeling and dealing in order for everything to work properly. Creating an economy that actually makes sense. I see. That makes sense. Okay, I do know what mission I need to do next. The palace entrance. Interesting. So the game has an economy that works by this fashion. I see. On a side note, while everybody's here, I just thought I'd let everyone who didn't get to hear about it know. I'm playing Elsword because I have a system in place where where people can redeem channel points. Someone with treasure hunter is with you, there's a chance chests will appear. Oh, I see. So you have to play with a treasure hunter. Okay, I see. But what I was saying though earlier was I'm playing Elsword because somebody in my who watches me regularly redeemed for it using channel points for the Sunday streams. So this is my one shameless plug for the night. I get one. Besides the one I did for my game. That one doesn't really count. These guys explode. I should probably pay more attention to that. But if you do follow and you get enough points, you can redeem for me to play this game again. And then I can play it more often. Probably should, because that would be, and then it'll probably become an institution over time slowly. Is that a bird? Now this is a real bird. Wait, hang on. My train of thought has been broken. Why are these dudes riding birds? What's the fox adoption? Fox adoption, I have a Discord channel as well, and I've been drawing foxes. Good example would be, oh, wait, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm still fighting. I should probably, let me finish this battle before I... but I've actually been drawing up some foxes, so let me run off. Let me bring him up really quick. Just as an example, I've drawn this boy, drew this boy a while ago. And also my avatar itself, I drew myself. Using some I do digital art sometimes, so and I actually draw the artwork, and I just if you want to keep it, you can do what you want with it. Put it, I don't know, you can have it. I just put it up in the Discord, and it becomes part of the library. And I've drawn a fair number of foxes in my year and some change of streaming. I think I'm up to like I think it's like up to like 15 foxes drawn. I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing. I don't know. It's just like. If you want a fox, like I have one that when I was still playing Stella Glow, I had somebody redeem that I had to draw a fox cosplaying as one of the characters, and that outfit, it was really complex. It was really hard to draw, but it was really fun. So It's sort of just like a fun way for, you know, just to do stuff, you know. It's fun. It's a fun drawing challenge, and it's also like, oh yeah, and if you want the fox, here you go. You get to keep the artwork. You just can download it and take it. I don't know, man. Do what you want with it. I'm surprised you didn't choose to play Ara. You know what? I feel like my choices in playing certain characters in this game, I feel like she's the fox girl. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. You know what? I think it's only because I settled on a Rose because I was like, wait, guns. I feel like it really did come down to gun. Grenade. Ara's difficulty is in her 4th job. I think I put it down to Rose or someone else, and I think I just decided on Rose for some reason. That job is a support. Ah, so... And playing it solo has probably got to be pain, isn't it? There are a lot of enemies in this place. I do like the foreground elements, but they do kind of obfuscate my view a little bit. She's fun hip-hopping around. That's pretty cool. I still need to try more characters. I did try Elsword's sister out, and she was kind of cool. Using a certain job, it takes a little longer. I see. That's pretty good. Whoa, Midgard the Blitzkrieg. Ellis, this is pretty strong. I was trying her out. She seems really fun. I only got a little bit into playing as her, but ow. Get back here, you. Seems to me like every character at least is a valid option, which is something that I think a lot of games struggle, is that every playstyle has to be valid, and it can be really hard to make that work. Her attacks crush enemies up close. I was trying her out. She was pretty strong when I was even at the beginning. I could notice that. The other hard characters are Ad and Luciel, especially Ad's 3rd path. It's like complexity can being a little bit hard to figure out. There we go. Oh, wait, I was mashing the wrong button. Ah. I think he's stuck. Her 2nd job acts as a tank, but as a commander type. That's pretty cool. Blech. Ow. This is fine. I physically cannot get behind him. He was stuck in a grate. Oh yeah, big sword job. Oh. There's a guy up here throwing rocks. This guy got set doing a job, and he did not actually care. He was just doing his job. That guy was throwing rocks, and he did not want to check in at all. He is clocked out. Glitter Vanguard. Hello. I don't know why this thing just... Ren is pretty crafty, some attacks. You know what's something I just got reminded of? I don't know... Like, I don't think any of you guys would be aware of this game... unless you have like a niche interest in SNES games. But I played a game called ActRaiser I played the remake version of it on the Switch called ActRaiser Renaissance, and for some reason I just started remembering a certain boss fight because of the way this boss fight is designed. Because of the way this thing was moving, my brain just went, oh yeah, this is just like that boss that goes zooming across the map when you're... Ow. Wait, did it recover health? Or am I losing my mind? Ow. Ow. Freaking tank. This thing breaks in 2 parts. Oh, I see. I see. I was unaware. I did not really think about that. Blech. Oh, good lord. Alright, and now let's do this. Well, that worked out. Third part runs over you without the spikes pinning you. I see. Where? Ow. I need to get another bloody carnival off by. I don't have enough MP. There we go. That's the big move. Ah. Ow. Oh man, that was a lot. Ow. Ow. What? Come on, dude. No, that's just petty. I just use normal magic stone to boss here. It's a boss. Yeah. I play this game like an ape. I play this game like a gorilla at times, truly. Trouble enough, but it'll constantly flatten you if you're on the ground. Yes. From what I have noticed, I'm just I feel like my tactics are just way too boneheaded to not just do that. It's just like, all right, what was it? Wait. There's another. I missed a message. What is it? Did anyone else play Hero Wars before it got wiped from existence? I do not know that game. It's actually a good game from COG, but they permanently took it down after a couple months. Aw, that's sad. It feels bad when a game just gets like taken away. It's like, all right, great. There is a game in my head. I just remembered a game that they did that, and now I'm like a little bit salty about it again because I didn't even put money in it. It just feels like that is really grimy. It was Multiversus, that the Warner Brothers Smash Brothers clone. That game did that, and they're trying to get, and they're like, oh, we're going to come back in 2024, and it's like, why did you do that? What you don't, your release was good, and then you lost your player count. What do you mean? And it's like, well, what do you mean? That boss fight was pretty cool, though. I think fighting vehicles as a person is kind of fun. It's always fun. Ready to stop the disaster 2. Clear dungeons in your range 5 times. Seems like I just gotta do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, COG said they would put Heroes back in early 2019, but it never happened. Aw, that's just upsetting. See, I never quite understood that, the nature of, oh, we're just gonna like turn off a game because, oh, we'll come back, and it's like, no, you're not. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. All right. Ugh, okay. But yeah, that event quest with the silver coin requires another person with you to clear it. Oh, that's weird. That's kind of bizarre. That's a little bizarre given that these other quests hurts the feelers. Yeah. It's like, it's one thing when something naturally shuts off, you know, due to, you know, it's run its course and time has finally, you know, decided it's, you know, it's finally time to turn it off, but it's another thing when it's just, okay, well, there's still people playing it. Are you sure you should turn it off? And they're like, ah, it's fine. Well, in order to get the event queen, you party 2 or more. Oh, I see. Interesting. Kind of fascinating seeing how this game works, truly. And COG seems like they seem like a pretty standout group of devs, what I understand. Oh my god, that thing has a lot of health. Oh god. Back it up. Okay, I need to think for a moment before I do my next move. There we go. deal with that every day. I usually just wait for others that might be doing the same quest. Oh, that's fair. That makes sense to me. Ow. Ooh, ow. Ow. Oh, he died really fast. Nobody queues for the quests I need. I think that's why when it comes to games like this, or games in general, where it's like, oh, there's a multiplayer component, and I can queue for people and wait for them, especially on stream. Have you used your heavy attacks? I am very bad about using my heavy attacks. That has been just true this whole time. Oh, I rolled out of that wrong. What did I do? I have been very bad about using my heavy attacks. That is not even like a... I keep trying to use them and I keep forgetting to, because my brain goes, okay, mash 1. Because what I'm doing is I'm mashing Z, and then when I need to use a super move, you can press V to swap to guns. V. Oh! I was unaware that there were other firearms. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. What is this? This is nonsense. What is that? I missed. Oh, I see. You got all the way to physically without knowing you had 4 guns? Yes. Again, I play this game like a goddamn gorilla. I am impressed that you guys, like, I know that we've only known each other for, you know, a couple hours, but when I say that I play this game like an actual ape, this is not hyperbole. This music is really bopping though, by the way. Skiot. All right, time to wrap this up. Like, unironically unaware of how this game works. I should probably use some stuff. Oh, Alchemist, how are you? This man needs some major assistance. Well, it's like, most of the time when I play games, it's like I go by what I understand. So if I don't catch something, and because the game never actually, I don't remember the game ever telling me I could do that. Not kidding. Do not recall it. Need to run away. Stop. Ow. Oh, wait. I know I'm gonna die. Okay, we're good. We're living. Okay, time to kill. That worked out pretty well, actually. That was quite good. Ow. Can you give me back my health? What is that? What is this gun? 2 of your guns will pierce enemies. I see. I was unaware of the fact that I had weapons to swap to. Mind you, my entire keyboard is one walking like piece of hotkey. So I have no earthly idea sometimes that there are other hotkeys besides the ones that I have been specifically seeing, that I specifically see at the bottom, right? Like, my entire keyboard is basically just one giant hotkey, and I do not know where any of it goes. I see. Whoa. Pistol short range. Straight up, this has Rose's hands can has a breach attack. This has the same energy as figuring out that you can move the you know the Skyrim statues, you know you can like move them during gunner hits 3 times. I see. bird. I feel like this has the same energy as when I learned that you can move the statue in Skyrim, right? It's like, I did not know that this was even a... What? No, wait, don't! No, this is fine. Shoot this bird. Make him die. The hitbox on this is so janked. Because I hit that guy while he was on a platform above me. Like, he was above the bullet and just got hit anyway. Uno Hound? I see. The amount of times this hits is so funny. There's just something so funny about the nature of it. Blech. Alright, back it up, back it up, back it up. God, it's so good. It's just so fun. The move is so fun. It's so unnecessarily extra, and I love it. The fact that everything is on fire and I can just walk through. Those fire effects actually look really good, by the way. I have not been commenting much on the game's actual, like, what is on, like, actual other, like, the game graphic stuff, but the fire looks really nice, actually. And not actually, I have not said anything about it, but I have a reputation that is only for me. Spriggan? What on earth is that? Kill him. You there. Ow. What is this? Ow. I don't know what he's doing. I do not understand this technique. Maybe that worked. I have no idea if I did it right, but I'm gonna assume so. I have gun. Use the black hole he's creating. Oh, I see. I guess gun was just the solution I needed. I sat there shooting him in the face. Use the avatar thing. Kind of looks like what's his name? The bird guy from My Hero Academia. Cacaw Shadow Man. What's his name? I don't remember. All right, well, I don't remember that. Okay, let's see. What time is it? Oh, geez. All right. Well, that was a good. I think I'm gonna sit here for a little bit because I need to mentally take in. Autoguns have a mana burn. I see. I see. That was pretty good though. That was impressive. I like this a lot. That was pretty good. I like this. Okay, let me claim the stuff from the missions before I call it for tonight. Because this is 11 p.m. is usually when I end streams because I have a sleep schedule like an old man. In that I maintain a decent sleep schedule, sort of. But it's also just how the time I stream normally. So this is where I usually call it. But I will sit and chat for a little bit because I have some stuff I need to do tomorrow, but it's mostly yard work. Gain awakening gauge faster and clears specific missions involving consecutive hits faster. Oh, I see. So the guns are probably pretty good for getting certain missions done. I see. Okay. That's actually kind of sick. It kind of feels like this game has the interesting, like, the certain missions, like it feels like it has the missions of a fighting game where you have to do certain combo challenges and certain fight challenges, but then also has the RPG challenges of, oh, clear this mission in X time or do these certain things, and it's just like, I like that. Again, I love this game. I just am very bad at remembering to consistently play. Mostly because I am trying to, I fill in with a lot of variety in streaming. It's like, seriously, if you actually just look at the games that are in the VOD repository, because I have a YouTube channel linked to this, linked to this Twitch channel that's specifically where all of the VODs go of every stream. And if you just look at the last 3 months, it's like some of the games, it's just such a like strange mix of games. And it's pretty good, but it's also like I need to remember to play some games a little bit more consistently, because sometimes I end up letting a game, I'm juggling a lot at the same time, and I only stream 3 nights a week, because if I did more, I'm pretty sure I'd burn out really fast, and I would not be giving good streams. It would definitely just be me being like, oh yeah, I'd just fallen asleep at the wheel, and so. But I need to play this more. I need to play Elsword more. I do like this game. I think this game definitely has a lot I should still learn from. I think next time I'll do another character just so I can take a quick look at another playstyle so I can learn a little more. But maybe that'll be a maybe thing. But this is just I'm just saying, if you do follow and you like see some other streams, maybe you can redeem and force and make me play more. It is a viable tactic. I've had it happen. I actually had it once where somebody redeemed a Sunday, like, can you just play this? And I'm like, yeah, sure. That is the rules by which I have stated. I could break these rules, but then I would have no discipline and I'd have no honor. So why would I break my own rules? So if you have channel points, you could do so. Wizard 101 on the horizon. Honestly, I've never played it, so you know what? If straight up, if somebody follows me and gets the points necessary to get it, and they start redeem for Wizard 101, I'm not gonna say no. It's just like, okay, yeah, is it free? Okay, I'll go get it then. It's like as long as it's like, if it's a game that's not on my games list and you want me to play it, as long as it's free game. Or if it's emulatable. Some games are emulators. I'll go figure it out. I guess also for those who are following, if you wish to also have some stuff, I also have this Google Doc that has every single game I have. It also has a caveat that since I have Game Pass and Nintendo Switch Online, they're not listed on there, but I do have a list of games along with and it's like, if it's free, then I can play it. It's like, if somebody wanted to do that, it would be funny. But I will call it for tonight. So thank you to everyone for coming by, and thank you to everyone who got to come by. It's pay to play after level 13. Maybe I can get someone to pay it for you. Well, I'll have to check it out then. I mean, it's like if I just played a level 13 and then come up with if I should or not. But we'll see. But oh, thank you, Zero, for joining our library. Thank you. Thank you everyone who got to come by to get to stay to the end. You know what? I'm happy that Elsword is still as fun. I'm happy that it's almost been a year since the last time I played it, and I'm still just enjoying this game as much as I did the last time. So it's good. And for the people in the future who watch the VOD and are thinking, oh, should I try Elsword? You go do it. It's free. Just go play it. It's free. It's free. It's like I feel like anytime it's a free game, it's kind of like, what's your excuse? All right. Is there any housekeeping I need to do? Wednesday is possibly the finale of Persona 5 Royal, so that is big. Thursday is the start of the third game of Ace Attorney. So Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 3, and this next Sunday, not today, but the next Sunday, the 6th, I am playing my own game on stream. Because my game comes out the 4th. So I'll be doing my own... I'll be doing 2 playthroughs up to a certain point in the game, maybe. But basically, I'm going to be playing the beginning of the game to help people learn what to do and how to play. And to also sort of give some fun trivia, give some fun facts, talk about it. Just kind of share the game, so if people are interested, then they'll know at least the beginning. So but yeah, so now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you.